holding between power and understanding, the freedom in knowing the gravitational call to the stars, the refinement necessary to keep them from colliding, the knowledge that our story isn't precautionary tales or careless whispers. Your systems will be measured, their void put on display. We are the color born of a galaxy in darkness, black excellence, the fourth element, the fourth element, the fourth element.
Citizen, how's your spirit? Mine, about as goofy as me right now. Trying to get my act right this morning. This morning. Oh my goodness, trying to get my act right this evening. Listening to the Beastie Boys, one of my mother's favorite groups back in the day. Just wanted to have a conversation, on the live about tattoos. Shout out to the tattoo bride. You know, what is your tattoo? What's tattooed on your spirit? What does a tattoo mean to you? All of them. And guess what, you guys? I am on live and on time. I could really use the thumbs up and get in the chat to let me know that the sound is good. Also, it's streaming in Discord. You guys, fantastic. I'm so excited. I am learning and doing new things. Ta-da. Let's just make sure. Ta-da. Come on, Discord. There you are. Oh my gosh, you guys, this is so freaking cool. Uh, neat. That's it. Look, it works. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I had to check that. It is Saturday night in Tucson, and Saturday night where you are as well, or Sunday morning, I guess, for some of you, especially if you're across the pond. So there's that. Really, like I said, gonna have a conversation, check out see what's going on with you guys on a Saturday night. Mm, Still trying to get some of my act right. Still kind of a difficult thing, figuring out life's next steps and things is something that I don't like using like the same word twice in a sentence or in a conversation. So figuring out life steps after a life changing event is irritating my brain at the moment. So I'm kind of acting up about it. Yet, it is what it is. I had a major life event here in February. Uh, and I'm pretty sure that I'm going to get a tattoo about it at some point. It'll be something shared between Daniel and I. Because this is an experience that definitely me and I shared. And I think that that's kind of huge when it comes to relationships and understanding one another. It's not about what other people think of our relationship, it's about our experience and how we move forward in that way. So tell me, how's your spirit? You got a theme song for me? What's going on in your world? I am going to get myself together and get ready to get medicated because y'all know the deal. I need to get it done within the first 30 to 45 minutes. I tend to mess up and not get it done until a lot later. Yet I be trying up in this piece. Oh, look. What is these things? I got boxed already on Saturday night. Yay! Get excited. Where's the special? It's so awesome. Naked HD XY girls on a Saturday. Yes, so not your girl's bag though. Oops, you tried it. Couldn't get back through. Doesn't that seem to be? Oh, you are really that much? You must not have anything to do with your life. Like you would just keep coming back? That's gotta be difficult for you. Which means that you just keep going out and making new accounts. So you're gonna go out and do this again. You're gonna go out and find a bot again. What's wrong with you? That's so sad and unfortunate. I really, you know, I've lived some experiences in my life where I could see that I might want to actually go after someone. Yet to what is. It doesn't heal me, right? And throwing out shitty comments doesn't hurt someone else unless they choose to internalize. You choose to internalize the bull crap from a troll. You mean outside of these YouTube streams, you don't actually exist. You'll still be in that same spot, doing whatever hurt it is that keeps you coming to YouTube and being disrespectful to other people. Oh my goodness, Shabana Lakeisha. Sorry to hear about that. She's a real person here. My spirit is good, a little tired, 6 days straight. OT hit yesterday. Oh my goodness. 6 days? 6 days straight. 12 hours? 8. That's a lot, man. I remember my days as a culinarian. You could anticipate going in and doing 8 hours and end up doing 16, 18, especially if you're in management. To let someone call out. Thank you, Ivana. I think it's the first time that I'm seeing your name. I appreciate you not being trolly, even if you happen to be one later on. You're not one tonight, and I appreciate you for that. Yeah, see, it's that long time thing. Hey, Rashawn, how's your spirit? It's not Tuesday. It's not Tuesday. Why am I troll topped? Or is it? It's sexual spam. Look at you, Rashawn. Very nice glow up. Sexual spam Saturday. But you know, I mean, Rashawn, after Donkey Dick Thursday, I mean, what could you do? Was that Thursday? I think it was Thursday. Y'all, I can't keep up. I can't keep up. For what purpose? Does people get moody? Feel some type of way about themselves? As I said, that does nothing for me. It doesn't hurt me. It doesn't kill me. It doesn't inspire me to be anything different. But I am right. So, there's that part. But Rashawn, we're coming up with great. Yeah, okay. I'll be fair. Rashawn would like for me to use Triple D. All right. So, right now we've got Triple D. Oh, sorry. We've got Troll Top Taco Tuesday. Um, One Wing Willy Wednesday. Triple D Thursday. And sexual spam Saturday. That's where we are. Ivana said, "No troll found you through who watches the Watchmen." Oh, thank you, Ivana. I appreciate that. I apologize for saying your name. Having been in several different communities throughout my life, growing up military, living abroad, living in different parts of the country, a Y can mean one thing to one set of people and one to another. I recognize it as Ivana, yet I know there are some parents or people who would have put a yes instead of a if on it. So but again, thank you so much. And shout out to Mr. Real Estate Hunt. I do hope that you're feeling better. It's always a struggle. I walk around here holding my tummy very often, like, please just act right. Can we just add a sip of water without you acting up? Now, as I said before in another video, I hadn't been able to drink water at all without severe pain. Now it happens every now and then, it's usually because you know what? It's the noise gate from this fan being on behind me, Rashawn. He says that there's a distortion in the sound. So because I'm using what I'm doing here, let me know if that's better, Rashawn. Because I don't really need um, the fan on at the moment, so I'll be okay. But yeah, in order to be able to share my sound, I figured out the workaround that was best for me was just to not share just the audio from the video, just to share the screen and allow the audio from being into to do that. Shout out to Darrell Long for helping Daniel and I figure out some things we need to do on Twitch. Um, Unfortunately, he's a Mac junkie and I am an Android enthusiast, and so one of the programs that he suggested, Black Hole Channel, isn't available for Android. Also, we tried something else and it didn't download properly. So still working that out. So I want to be able to game on Twitch, along with some other stuff like food. But anyway, you guys, while we're here, and Ivana, since it's your first time, do you have a theme song? And just for some clarification, your theme song is just your check in with yourself. The still state if you happen to watch it, something still muffled. Perhaps my microphone just is not really what it should be. Now, mind you, it's not the greatest, microphone. Oh, it's probably because the microphone was a little bit too far there. Okay, so Ivana, your theme song is really much just your spirit, like checking in with yourself. What's the first song that comes to mind? And when you check in with yourself, when you look for that first song, is it a song that you want to keep? And thank you, Sean, for the sound check. If it's not a song that you want to keep, what song would you like for it to be? And well, if it's not something you want to keep, what's the mood that you're looking for first? And then go from there. So once you figure out what mood it is you're looking for, begin to figure out what song will get you there. I want to be in a giggly, giggly stoner mood. So I'm gonna put that as what's your favorite song or your theme song. You can give me whatever song you like. And you say, "Turn My Swag On" song. Okay, I haven't heard this one before, so here we go. Oh, swag on, really? You were ready, Rashawn. You knew, huh? Okay. I'm gonna play this. We try to do 2 minutes over here, just in order so that I don't have to worry about all of the upload stuff. By the way, guys, pretty much the majority of my videos as they stand right now, I won't be monetizable, even though I'm getting close to my watch time hour. I'm at I think like 2,700 or something like that. And the closer I get, the more I'm still not gonna make the adjustments to keep the music out and those things. What I'll probably end up doing is just going ahead and forcing it and putting those up as monetizable content. So the live streams will more often than not always stay non-monetizable because I want you to have the experience to be able to have your theme song and enjoy what it is. As Sean said, I follow up Mr. Yvonne and go No Hands by Roscoe Dash. All right, you guys, we got some theme songs in here. Ta-da! All right, they still in the theme song, so let me make sure I get in here too. Let me start this playlist so I don't forget. Uh, Rashawn today was Sexual Fam Saturday. This will be public right away. I'm going to try to make sure that I remember to get all the songs in here, you guys. Please forgive me if I don't. I will also try to make sure that the link to the playlist gets into the Discord. Also into the Discord. I am going to be on Facebook less and less, by the way, as far as typing is concerned. There are a lot of things that I can do in Discord that are simply visual or verbal. And as I'm still healing my brain from all the things that have happened, I need to reduce the amount of actual writing that I'm doing. It's not getting transferred from paper to computer, so on and so forth. You said you hear it every morning when you're thought. Oh wow! All right, all right. Side note: Ivana says that she listens to this morning. Let me check. Get myself together, and then we'll talk about what we're medicating for. But okay, here we go. Turn my flag up. Oh, okay. I have heard it. I just didn't know what it was. Here. Hey. All right, ma'am. Get it? What? All right, Rashawn coming in with the comedic release, and you turn your alarm off and your flag on. Go ahead. That's how you be getting up, huh? Hey. Okay. What you mean you can't hear it? no way you can't hear it. Stop playing with me. You're gonna make me turn it up way loud, and them white lady next door gonna be upset with me, Rashawn. What you mean you gotta hear it in your head? You gonna make me play anything? Okay.
What's up at the bed? Turn my swag on. Took a look in the mirror, said what's up, what's up? Yeah, I'm getting money. Oh, I hopped up at the bed, turn my swag on. Took a look in the mirror, said what's up, what's up? Yeah, I'm getting money. Oh, I'm back again. I know a lot of y'all are coming back. Yeah, yeah. I had to prove wrong. Got back in the studio and came up with another hit. Yeah, yeah. I told.
Okay. So we are. Look, we're talking about it loud and clear now. Of course. Speaking of, how's mom doing? I hope all is well. He said now it's too loud to hear me. I promise it's always something. Number one, after the videos that I've seen this week, I am in no way willing to put myself anywhere in the triple stream group. It's spooky around in their parts, okay? When I saw that thumbnail with all four of them, y'all wait till Monday. We ain't gonna talk about that today. Okay, you said you gotta take another test tomorrow. I really do hope that everything turns out to be well. I'm sure it will. You know, it's always best to go ahead and just put a positive thought into the air. Okay, so next up is the Sean song, which is No Hands. I know that. Where we at tonight? Okay, I see here we are. I was kind of around that time frame. This song came out in 2010. I was kind of around that time frame.
Listen to this track, bitch.
Girl, the way you moving got me in a trance. DJ, turn me up. Ladies, this your jam.
I'm so glad you waited.
You gon' move them fast. And I'ma throw this money while you do it with no hands. Girl, drop it to the floor. I love the way you put it down. All I wanna do is sit back and watch you move it up and see the things
In your jeans, Ken Wale B, Ken Roscoe Scream. Long as she don't care, when she walks she gets this. Brown skin or a yellow bone. DJ, this my favorite song, so I'ma make it thunderstorm. Blood want it, flock of hell, blow it, fuck it, I don't care. Jessens flying everywhere, got my partner Roscoe like bro. I'm drunk in hell, can't you tell? Do 70 bands that fit this stat so fucking well. I'm tryna hit the hotel with two girls, that's wallow. Take this dick when I swallow. Pay Moscato, got a freaky. Hey, you got me in the trance. Please take off your pants. Please pop on the handstand. You got me sweating. Please pass me a fag. Damn.
girl, the way you moving got me in a trance. DJ, turn me up. Ladies, this your jam. I'm a superstar. You gon' move them fast. I'ma throw this money while you do it with no hands. Girl, drop it to the floor. I love the way you put it down. All I wanna do is sit back and watch you move and I will see the things
She said, look my no hands. She said, look my no hands and no darling. I don't dance and I'm with Roscoe. I'm with Walker. I think I deserve a chance. I'm a bad motherfucker. Going at some motherfuckers. A young handsome motherfucker. I sling that wood. I just nunchuck. Look who you with and what's your name? And you not here, boo. I'm Wale. And that DC shit I rap all day.
If you listen to the chat sometimes, you believe that all we do is help folks get through their slow time. So I appreciate you saying that. Yes, I know how it can be. Just to have some background sound and actual conversation that you want to hear, right? Yet it's not so over the top. Sometimes creators throw in these loud sounds in subway food or something surprising, or you'll start out having thinking that you're a part of one conversation and things will go left really quickly. I try I try to avoid that. I know that this real estate seems to try to avoid that when I can gather. Yet we all know sometimes things happen. Oh, even here, I just there's a big request at me last time because I got spent a couple days here. So I was like, nah, I'm in a whole different mood, baby. What you doing right now? And so I understand that too. Speaking of different moods, let's talk about our medicated moments and then we'll get back into the book. Because again, you guys, here we are 20 minutes in and JP is not lit or packed or done. Anything. So, Fraser. So here's the deal. I really just want to enjoy my Saturday night. So we are going to mix up the three strains that I have here. Now, I try to keep one of these, indica, sativa, and hybrid. In this way, I can then more readily adjust the strain according to what's happening with my body at the moment. Right now, I'm a little bit warm, so the indica is going to help kind of bring my body temperature down with the anti-inflammatory action going on. Yet the limoncello is going to brighten me up some, and then the lemon breath, the apple fritter, which is in the middle for the lemon breath and the limoncello. The apple fritter in the middle will help with giggling. Also, the lemon breath is going to help you to relax up. So I have limoncello, which is 24% THC. I have apple fritter, which is 21%. And I have some SG lemon breath, sun-grown lemon breath, and that is 12% THC. And so I'm going to take a little bit of each one of those and pack us about a half a gram bowl. And yep, I'm going to go ahead and put some shatter on top because why? It's Saturday night. And I'm not just medicating tonight, I'm medicating, I am recreating, I am sort of entertaining. Hey, Big Red, how did I know you're going to pull up in time? And we're chatting. Pretty much we're making sure that you chat. Rashad. My dusty butt forgot to hit like. Don't be like Rashad. Oh, Rashad, we love you. Big Rig said, gonna give my phone a look. Big Rig, you'll never charge that phone. I am with you, Ivana. That doggone Apple Fritter is the bee's knees, okay? Apple Fritter is really, guys, the first strains. I've not found one that I outright didn't hear. What I have found is that there'll be possible cookies, and that does not work. There's something in the cookie string that I just still need to work on and figure out. Hey, Daniel, how's your spirit, love? I'm so glad you could join in. What do we got? Avocado, grape, pear, broccoli. Big Rig, that's the salad. That's the salad. All those vegetables is the salad that you had the last time. Guys, go ahead and put your 10 songs in the comments. I was trying to get my act right and write down this note to myself, and yet I'm absolutely off the mark. Okay, so today is the 22nd, and there's about 23. There's one of those. Okay, well, you guys, it's turning into a thing. I'm getting it together. Anyway, okay. So, like I said, we have the three strains here, and then I'm going to do a little bit of each. Have I ever tried an electric lemon? No, I have not. But I will look for it now that you mentioned it. Okay, so the limoncello absolutely kind of lacks that. Well, the lemony quality is there, but it's more like lemon candy than lemon outright, which makes sense because limoncello is lemon alcohol, or like a. There's also a like so in that way it would be a little bit sweeter than just smelling like citrus lemon outright. I'm using really a small amount because I'm doing just a 0.5 bowl, so I don't need a whole lot inside of each one. But I will show you the nug itself. So so pretty nice. Not too thick of a stem. You could really grind up the whole thing if you wanted to. No feed, straight from the dispensary, so that's always a positive thing. You know exactly what it is you're getting. And then I am such a stickler about my cannabis routine. It's the thing. Yet I can, because it's medicated, I need to be able to do it by muscle memory, no matter what. You go directly to where the cannabis is, it's in a sterile container, get everything, it's already set up and ready to go. Sit down, pack a bowl, in the mouth. And I suggest that you get you something set up like that, not just for your medicating moments, but if you're someone who has some type of chronic illness or something that you need to have set up before you do it. If you have a ritual that you have to do, then make sure you have that down and your person knows so that they can help you. It's one of those really important. Peace, Rashawn. Keep your spirit up. Thank you. We'll be around for a bit. You know me. I'll give you at least 2 hours. So this one here is the apple fritter. I'll work on the camera thing later. Um, this one's got actually like a, it's gonna sound strange, like a banana tree smell, but if you smell banana leaves before, you might understand what I'm talking about. So anyway, we're gonna do a bit of that as well. So the apple fritter, we're gonna do a little bit more of it because it's the hybrid, and then we're gonna do the most of the sun-grown lemon breath because that is the indica dominant. And after this stream, I am definitely going to go to bed tonight or well, the next time that I wake, I am going to make peanut butter. And as long as I remember to get things charged up, I will record that video and make sure that I get it posted before the weekend is out with Daniel. Now, the sun-grown lemon breath, I got it, and guys, it's popcorn bud, which isn't a bad thing. Just know that you're going to see a lot more stem. You're still not seeing seeds, you're just seeing really tiny buds, right? And even that's not actually a bad thing. You know, understand what the product that you're working with. So again, the lemon breath was almost 13%. Okay, that was a long medicating moment description. I apologize. Getting things better. Right when you work weekends, you're medicated. You know what? Had I been able to medicate and work when I worked in North Carolina, I may still be in one of those positions. Yet it's not legal in North Carolina, and there's just not enough understanding. Really. You know, one of the reasons that I do the medicated moments is because there's not enough understanding about cannabis. That it's not just a matter of smoking and getting high. It's about understanding what it does for your body, the equilibrium that you're trying to seek out, and how you can get that consistently. And also get it consistently, cost effectively, and at a low dose. Sometimes for some reason you've got a really lot going on, a really lot. Daniel says, "What's good, everybody? It's great to see you all. Thank you, love. Do you have a theme song for me, babe, guys? Also, you can put up as many theme songs as you want to. Especially tonight, we're not really gonna go deep into the topic unless you guys really, really want to. We'll talk about the things that are tattooed on us, whether we actually have physical tattoos or it's just the memory of a thing that's tattooed on our spirit. It's all the same. And how do we deal with it? So that's really the conversation. I'm gonna pack this bowl, and I have some left over, which isn't a surprise. And so I tend to just leave it on the tray and then cover the cannabis with a card put it back on the floor. So then we've got some white solitaire shatter. Here it gets warm sometimes, but you see that's what it looks like. And I just take a very small piece. I prefer to use my tool, my dad tool, in order to break off the piece so that it doesn't get too sticky from my hand, especially on a night like tonight. I'm warm, the apartment warm. It's a very good chance that this will just get stuck on my hand and not actually make it to the bowl. Or that'll happen. I will. That is such an irritant. So what happened is on the end of the dad pool, and I flicked it off my finger right onto the floor. And by the way, you guys don't know this, but I got carpet, so that thing right there. Now I got a chunk of concentrate in my carpet. Good news is, once I found it, great. Bad news is, there's a chance that I won't find it. It's going stuck to the bottom of my foot, which seems to be the way that we're going because your girl is impatient, and I would really like to go ahead and smoke and listen to a theme song or 12. So, you guys just hope that I remember later on that there is concentrate somewhere on it. And I will collect it because, as every good stoner knows, um, concentrate in cannabis is money, and we don't waste it. So, there's that. Anywho, like I said, here I am at the 32-minute mark, and I don't even have one good puff in yet. You damn straight, Ivana. It might taste a little funny, but it'll be alright. Besides that, we're not really looking for the taste once we get it going, right? Woo, y'all, this is a big old thing of concentrate that doesn't look like that. See? So it's already, see how it's a nice firm on there, yet it's already kind of melted. So what I'm doing is putting it on top of my go right there. Absolutely. Our bowl is done. Funny thing is, that you can't see it because I had to actually stick a little bit of flour on it so that my finger would stick to it. It's on there, so you put it right on top. And then let me just do the pictures about what I do. Put my concentrated away so that it's even warmer than it already is. Slide it into the bottom drawer. Take a sip of water for good measure. The theme song we're getting ready to play. It's independent. So, anyway, here we go. Get your bowls and your lighters. Y'all ready? Hey. No, Baby, you in the doggone. I love you to death. You are a mood fashion. They have this thing that matches where everybody else is. I'm not saying you can
It's something about, just something about the way she moves. I can't figure it out.
I will play
It's
this.
something about her.
Here we go though.
Ooh, it's something about kind of woman that wants you but don't need you. Hey, I can't figure it out. It's something about her.
So I'm just I'm
She walk like a boss, talk like a boss. Manicure and nails, just set the pedicure off. She's fly effortlessly, and she move like a boss. Do what a boss do. She got me thinking about getting involved. That's the kind of girl I need. She got her own thing. That's why I love her. Miss Independent. Won't you come and spend a little time? She got her own thing.
Yeah. I said this earlier on Instagram. Stoner's cough, Stoner's laugh. I laugh at myself coughing. Even though I know I'm supposed to cough. Excuse me. Ula, I love you. He says make sure it's the original for his theme song, but you just super saying theme. Okay, well, here's the thing though. I'll do that. It doesn't always come up. Excuse me. So, but he does. People say, well, it came up. That's not gonna be my excuse. Here we go. Y'all ready? He just super saying thing. And y'all, I ain't even clear my bowl. That's so sad. Sorry. All right, you said I'm bad. Heard is not a bad. You gonna drop me from now on, love. Read it because this is not the original, but it sounds pretty epic. And then if honestly, like I like it. I know this is like so real song. Pretty difficult on there. It's really hard to know what the original is out there. It's not like there's a lot of information in it. Shout out to DJ 82. Someday he gonna come around again and show me how to get my eyesight right for the you know me, babe. And then I got you after this one. Pretty much any anime theme song makes me go, yeah. I'm just like that. I just feel big. Hey, hey,
You alone know my name. Here to rule the world with pain. I am broke through these chains. You will know my reign. I am 2 steps ahead you. If you try to get ahead, you get full. Bow down to me. Came outside the room and knew what I had got to do. I'm walking huge, I only have to move in silence when I choose. Who's gonna stop me? You, your little triceps got something to prove? You don't have that Mamba mindset when Goliath in the room. I don't have the time to argue, I'll just make you disappear. I'll make this crystal clear, at best your little Nennis middle tier. You should listen here, your life is rounding on the final lap. You better cycle back, cause you're surrounded by some psychopaths. I don't change them if the royal guard ain't bout it, I replace them. I'm the apex legend, don't have time to battle cavemen. Got a mission separating you crusaders from your brains. system, a dictator. I don't have any detractors cause I hate them. I told them if you're eager to die, then I'll oblige you. Gunky with the IQ, I only make the right moves. I see your confidence, but I am nothing like you. Ironic, your extermination crew about to die too.
I'm mad.
You all know my name. In a real world with pain, I am broke through these chains. You will know my reign. I am 2 steps ahead you. If you try to get ahead, you're dead fool. Bow down to me. I thought the greatest combo was a clenched fist. Then Kamugi came around and messed with my perspectives. All those silly browns, they developed into friendship. I was the murderer, but Moogie had me in her death grip. She was in my head, but damn it, I...
Alright, y'all. Alright. Divana's dancing. Then you got the horns and the drums. I'm telling you, that song is lit. I'm kind of trepidatious about watching the anime because, like, what if I don't like it? Is it gonna ruin the song experience for me? Like, when my marriage was going to pot, the last thing I wanted to do was listen to Prince, but now I'm gay. So, who knows, we'll see. Alright, add that one to the playlist, and then we're gonna play I'm Bad. Cool J. I live in Colorado this time. Mister just said something about licking his lips. That's truly how you know it's LA. Hey!
Put his face in the sand. Not the last mafioso, I'm a MC cop. Make it say go LL and do the what? If you think you cannot ride me, yeah boy I bet.
My dad was
who can do that, yeah. Trendsetter, I'm better. My rhymes are good. I got a gold name plate that says I wish you would. And when battle begin, then I gotta join in. And before my rhyme is over, you know I'ma win. Cool J is a rhyme, so you better make way. Ask anybody in the crowd, they say the kid don't play. Competition, that's my hobby and job. I don't wear disguise because I told the mob. Got a pinpoint rap that makes you feel trapped. So many girls on my jock, I think my phone is tapped. I'm bad. Cool J. Cool J. Yeah. Cool J. Cool J. Cool J.
Uh-oh. Got her running shoes on. It's back time. Y'all better look out.
I'm like Tyson, I'm a soldier at war. I'm making sure you don't try to battle me no more. Got concrete rhymes, been rapping for 10 years. And even when I'm bragging, I'm being sincere. MCs can't win, I make them rust like 10. They call me Jaws, my hat is like a shark's fin. Because I'm bad as can be, got my voice on rap. Some brothers think he's making records now. Must to relax, I couldn't, I shouldn't, and it'll stay that way. The best rapper you've heard is LL Cool J. Kamikaze, take a look at what I've done. Used to rock in my basement, now I'm number one.
Alright, let's get to this other playlist. And then, look. I'm going to take a pause while this is playing. If anyone else has a theme song for the chat, you got a theme song about tattoos, or if you got a theme song that's going to sing that give you soda, I will take it. And then we're just going to have a conversation. Thank you, Ivana. She said, I found my tribe. Yeah, child. I kind of just been feeling that way of late. When I first came into YouTube, I wasn't feeling that way. I ran across several of the people that Mr. Real Estate talks about, and I was like, oh, no. Oh, I might actually leave. And then, ta-da, the big rigs of the world, you show, Darrell's always here. Shout out to because Brother Clarence, keeping the spirit alive sometimes, man. They talk about, me throwing darts at them, but they don't, they keep me going too. They keep each other going sometimes. Just having conversations, being able to say, behind behind the scenes what doesn't need to be said in front of everyone. I'm not to say that it's these quiet, these secret conversations or anything like that, but yes, like most relationships, it's not something that you just don't put all your business out in the street. I know that's not popular culture, but it's popular truth. So I'm gonna play Love Come Down. Anyone else have a theme song? Go ahead and put it in the chat. I will be back shortly. I gotta take a pause for the moment. Heard?
Hey, get out on time, never standing on line.
This one?
No sleep last night, been dreaming of you. Please hold me tight, 'cause I can't help the way that I feel. I just can't help the way that I feel. Deep in the night, you took my heart.
Hey!
Now danger's inside, 'cause I can't help the way that I feel. I just can't help the way that I feel. Baby, you make my love come down. Ooh, you make my love come down. Make it come all the way down. Ooh, you make my love come down. Baby, you make my love come down. Ooh, you make my love.
Man. Okay, you said Whitney Houston's $1 million bill. I can't say as I've heard that one before, but all right. My Whitney Houston repertoire is rather limited. It's, I'm someone, I've become averse to something rather. At some point, I just became averse to the idea of Whitney and Bobby. It was just like, okay, let's send love to the sisters. No shot fired. Just, okay. So, okay, but you said that the song was. Is it a remake of the song? Some reason I heard it before. Yeah, I can't say that for certain. Out my Okay. Uh-oh, now they're gonna pipe though.
Came in the door, checked in my coat, and who I'm looking for is staring in my face.
trouble with the duty now. We're going somewhere else, y'all, and I kind of apologize, but it takes me right here. I'm not sure why. Or never seen me. Woo, child, I was in like second grade after this. That was a pretty good song. I appreciate you sharing that. This.
You knew you had me with your sensuous charm. Yeah, you looked so alarmed as I walked on by.
Y'all see that? Dear YouTube. That is not how you spell sensual. Just playing now. Sorry, L, my bad. Oh, look, they came back, boy. I told y'all them short
You
songs.
had to know why I did not respond to carry on. Love me.
I ain't got nothing but love for them Butterscotch brothers. Come on now.
What more can I say? Love me now. Love me in a special
That'll make this woman feel bad about her.
What
I'm
more
gonna
can I
clear my throat smoke.
say?
Y'all,
Love me
my
now.
accent right.
Love me now. 'Cause I'm special. Not the average kind who'll accept any lie.
You know, hey, if you request it, I'll play it. I'll play several different versions of it. Like, I
So
love that dog
reach
though.
into your chain of thoughts. Try to find something new. What worked so well for you before, for me it just won't do. Love me
I was a freaking red eye just started
in a
this boy's
special
shirt.
way.
Oh, that would make me feel
What more
wonderful.
can I say? Love me now.
I wasn't as bad as a little girl that would give my phone number to my son to say when he had understanding.
In a special way. What more can I say? Love me now. Love me now.
Oh, we got it. Okay, so we're gonna play I Like It. Of course we're gonna play it. And I'm gonna still go play it, y'all. I got to. I have 5 minutes. I'm supposed to finish this goal. That's not gonna happen. Okay. Add playlist. I think you did it already. Yep, see? Brandon Ford. That was a
I've been thinking about you
Fair use.
quite a while. You're on my mind every
Excuse me. Yeah, no, okay, no, know that meditating is working in that way. I'm popping up. You're excited to see the city now. You're thinking it's that one. My diet says, everything is open up. It's all. It's good to know that your heart has stopped most of the time. Very, check it every now. You know what I'm saying? Every now and then in the day. You know what I mean? Your spirit. It's doing it. Anyway, my question to you is, would you rather you rather is or you don't really think about what kind of it is. It's not that well, I'm just doing things and I need to get back to the medication. Yet, you know, with audio is in and out again, thinking that it's probably the dog on one thing would be go ahead and stop your situation for the time being. Hopefully that will help some. If not, it will actually at this point go over because there would be
All right. So we should. Dang it, wrong one. All right. So we should be back in business at this point. There may still be that low level hum. Like I said, it's the fan in here. It's you guys. It's still according to my computer's thingy. I heard. Thank you, Ivana. She said she's gonna go back and get her headphones. And then I'm gonna go ahead. I dropped the link. But as I was saying, it's according to my laptop. It's still 81 degrees here in Arizona. It's 10:30 at night. So um, some things are a little tricky around here. So you got to have the. Sorry, I'm trying to check on my phone and see what the weather is. But what I was saying is, it's kind of difficult to adjust for. Like right now, it says on my phone that it's 75. So I may, you know, personally, I prefer for it to just be a moderate, like, funny enough, I move around most easily when it's around like 75 to 80 degrees. But also at that point, it's just like harassing the heck out of Daniel. I mean, whoever this is just has nothing else to do with life in general. My goodness. Um, that's a lot of effort. A lot of effort. Anyway, Thanks for helping my algorithm move along, though, in the meantime, in between time. So, as I said, would you rather give 10% in tithes or give $20 on a rent party? One of the movies that I really liked from my younger years that my mom introduced me to was a movie called Cooley High, and they have a rent party scene in there. I also have seen rent party scenes in like the Walking Dead movie, which not the one about the zombies or anything, but there's an older movie about Vietnam called The Walking Dead that has Eddie Griffin in it. A fantastic movie. Yeah, what I was saying was that, we pay it forward. Um, that's really what tithing is. And do you really have to go to a building to get that done? Or can you see another person, hear their story, and act on instinct, act accordingly to pay it forward? Without question. That's the thing that I don't think that people do enough. We're so quick to hear someone's story, say that we don't judge, and perhaps we don't judge, and then we pity, or we transform people into a project that they never asked to be. They simply ask, stand beside me, be my ally. You can't fight for me, you can't speak for me, and you can't be me, so support me. And we don't do enough of that. Um, we spend more time looking at the differences than the commonalities. We pick apart the tattoos and the scars. Yet, the reason that this title is Talking the Body Temple. Um, Matter of fact, let's take a pause for a theme song. That's funny. As I said, at the end of my marriage, one of the things that I really wasn't interested in was Prince. And yet, here we go. Uh-oh. Hey.
Love come quick,
Love come in a hurry. There's thieves in the temple tonight. Hey.
care when it kick,
Hurt you. Fair use in the temple tonight. Here, let's see the words bigger. Come save me from all this despair. Come on. When you're not there, love come quick. Hey. Love come in a hurry. There's thieves in the temple tonight. Ah! Fair use. Thieves in the temple tonight. Hey, get it?
forgive me for the moment that you come up. I have to cough. Whoop, let me get it
Not a
right.
problem. Not a problem.
Oh Lord, have mercy. There we go. How's your spirit?
Oh, it's good, man. How's yours?
Doing well, doing well. All things considered, it's really just nice to be able to get on a live, know what's going on, and I expected the nonsense, and I know what it is being in the space now, so it's nice.
I got you. I got you. I'm relatively new, and honestly, the only reason I said they even ran across these YouTube streets was because I was looking somebody up, and I ended up finding like a whole community.
Okay, you got a little bit of like a tick back. You might have to turn your make me turn it down just a bit, your
Okay,
volume. But
gotcha.
you said so you were looking for someone, and then you just came across the community.
Yeah, I was looking. I was doing some research on someone, and I ran across a whole community. You know.
Yeah, I could understand that. I came into this space trying to figure out how to have um, more helpful conversations with my sons, and then come to find out that oh no, our conversations are healthy enough. Um, and the space has some issues, and so I stay. But yeah,
I
it's
got
just
you.
it's interesting. It's been you said that you work. What do you, if you don't mind me asking, what do you do?
Uh, so basically, I do water treatment.
Okay, so you might be able to answer a question for me. Um, as a culinarian, I would go into units and begin to help them out. And one unit, I found this pink, like mold inside of the ice machine. Is that something in water that, like, I know that sounds like I don't know anything about science, but you understand what I'm saying? Like, is there a particular thing that makes that pinkishness happen, or it's something that had to do with what they were doing?
That I can tell you. Like, I only been in the game for like 4 years. You know what I mean? So, like, that's not something that I ran across.
Okay.
So that I wouldn't even know.
How did you get into water treatment?
I guess it was kind of complicated. Well, it's not really complicated, but a
Oh,
job
you know what?
called
It
me.
may be, hold your thingy. I'm sorry to cut you off. Hold it still, and that might be what it is. It's just the movement around your face, maybe.
Got you. Is that better?
It's still cracking up a little bit. Maybe it's me.
Huh,
Let me bring my
I
volume
don't know. Is
down
that
some.
better?
It's okay. We can work through it. Go ahead.
All right. Um, basically, I sit there. I got called for one job, and when I got to the interview, they had two jobs available, and so I took the one that was on the better shift.
Okay.
And basically, ever since then, it was just I don't know. I just kind of fell in love with it. You know, it's what I want to do.
Was that a surprise to you? I mean, to fall for it like that?
I guess so. Yeah, kinda.
She said, yeah, kinda. um, well, I for me figuring out that
Oh, oh
being
no. Okay, I
being
didn't lose you.
no, you didn't lose me. I just every now
All
and
right.
then I have to get my words right. Still, I don't know how you say, like, coming to understand who and what I am entirely, like what it is to be a medium, so to speak, is in this space at this time
Mhm.
is unsettling.
I
If
got you.
you understand history and listen to the way that people talk and all of the vitriol back and forth, the elite against the people, it's another time in history where being different is both good and bad. Like, if we can
Well,
use your
see,
different, then great. If we can't,
I guess I kind of think like you got to be on the right side of different. Like, I don't know, like for us, well, at least for me, I'm gonna speak for myself, right? Like when I was coming up, I had to kind of hide who I was a little bit.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? And so I'm kind of used to, I guess, like kind of being in the background. And so like I don't need like any type of special recognition, or I don't need to be none of that because I'm kind of used to being in the background. But like this newer generation, they want to get out there and they want to be seen, they want to be heard. And they city to the third. And I'm not trying to like be on no, how would you say, like any type of like just stay in the background type shit. But what I know is that sometimes the more subtle approach is the better approach, if you feel what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you can't sit up there, you can't force it down people's throats. You know what I mean? Like if you're gonna do that, you might as well just, call it a day. Because at that point, when you try to force it down people's throat, then you become the exact antithesis of what you set out to be in the first place. To me.
I agree with you. I see it as that thing my generation got wrong. My parents were like such and such. I don't want to be like them, but they didn't put any um, parameters on how to be a different version of them that wasn't as bad, right? Um,
Right.
so my parents were spankers, and so in the beginning, I was a spanker, and then over time, I was like, this is just ridiculous. I didn't like it. Why am I doing it to these boys? No. Uh, but then I had to come up with something so that they could understand. You will go through times when you'll experience physical pain based on the decisions that you make. So we went military style, and they had to do a front leaning rest and military drills in the grocery store when they wouldn't act right. And then I know that children acting right, but when they wouldn't, when they were a distraction to not just me but the people around us. You can get on my nerves. It's what you do when you're distracting to the environment. You know that's a problem. So I agree with you in part. Yet we also didn't give them tools to express themselves. The internet did that, and they got them with no training wheels because we didn't have the knowledge or experience either. And I say
Yeah,
we, yet.
I can see that. I think like for me, I started learning computers like, I don't know, when I was probably like in like the second or third grade. And so I'm kind of like that. I guess I'm kind of like that split, right? The split between like your generation and I don't know, like the millennials, I guess, something like that.
Mhm.
Yeah, so I'm kind of like that.
Um,
I'm kind of like that balance. You know what I mean? Like I was born in '87, and so you know, when I was in second grade, that's when computers first started to come out and be like more smaller and more compact, and like I grew up in the Nokia area, era or whatever.
yeah,
You know, Motorola two-way pagers. You know what I mean? So like it's a little different. You know?
yeah. So I was, and hey, Big Rig, welcome. appreciate you joining us. I I was a stay-at-home mother during that same time frame, and my outlet was the internet. My husband was deployed very often, or away at school or whatever it was, and it was me and the younger. It was at the time it was just myself and my older son at home more often than not. And so once we'd gotten through the necessary things of parent child time and those things, I would get on the internet and of all things argue religion, because I was still trying to figure out where I was in my journey, and at that point we were Muslim, and yet
Of
there were
all
things that
things,
I
you try
just
to argue religion.
oh honey, and I was good at it. I was getting doxxed in '97. I'm sorry, no, let me be clear. Was it
Holy
90?
smokes!
By '98, I was getting doxxed. You can come find me if you want to. I live on Fort Bliss. Da, 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 da. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay. So all of the nonsense that happens out here doesn't really faze me in that way. But yeah, because at 13, I mentally left the church. And then when I got out on my own, or I started my young adult journey, I began to look at Islam, because I was in Germany. And so even though I had an understanding of the nation of Islam, I wanted to understand um, Islam, so to speak. And so I studied that first, and I was Sunni. And we ended up like studying the 5% Nation of Islam, and then but staying Sunni Muslims for 13 years. Um, and then I would at some point stop wearing hijab. And then when I went to culinary school, I was like, listen, I'm spending way too much money to not be eating cheese and not be trying this pork. It's in everything that we do. So, Lord, please forgive me. And then that started the rest of my spiritual journey. But by that, what I'm saying, in all that time, I've been in social media and walking that dual line as having started out as a book learner and the tangible experience and being in the social space, but knowing you can't overshare, and then being in the part of the military that we were in, I couldn't overshare much anyway. So I'm just a bit different. So I understand what you're saying, that the youngers, a lot of them don't really care, like don't really care for social media like that. That I've come to find. That I, it's more us. It's more older folks, over 30. Big rig. I mean, you're welcome to talk about anything you'd like to. By the way, sir, we're just welcome. You taking a nap down there, child?
Yeah, I was just gonna am I cutting in and out?
Nah, you're good.
Okay, what's up with it, Ivana?
Hey, what's going on, man?
Um I was just gonna answer that little question you had up with that
Oh,
that 10% tides or put up that question again.
yeah. Would you rather give
20
10%
or
in
$20
tithes
on
or
a rib
give 20?
party. I would do the $20 on a rent party, man. Because a lot of people they be going into church, they be putting their little money that they got, you know what I'm saying? And I remember growing up, and it's like my mom kind of had to like make sure that we had some type of change or something. So every time the little plate went around, we put something in there. And I used to kind of think to myself, like, damn, why is she tripping on us half? Like, why do we have to put this money in here? You know what I'm saying? But the cool thing about it is I kind of heard stories about it. I used to kind of like I guess I was like a usher or something. So like, at the end of like certain parts, like I guess when they take the plate back, I was real young, so I can't really call it, but they count the money, right? Well, I used to kind of hear stories of them counting the money, and I guess they didn't get what they wanted to get, so they kind of was like, "Yeah, we're gonna send this back around." And I can remember certain Sundays to where it seemed like that plate did come around a few extra times than what it usually has. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it's like if somebody in the church or whatnot going through it, an issue, financial, it's like they'd be more apt to be like, okay, y'all, let's pray. You know what I'm saying? Let's pray for them. Let's hope for everything to get better. Let's, do the whole whoopty wop. When at the same time, man, if we went ahead and did that $20 on a rent party, we're gonna make something happen for them.
You're right. It makes me think because Ivana brought up the Whitney Houston song of the movie The Preacher's Wife. Um, Churches used to go and give out stuff. You didn't even have to come to the church. The church came to you to make sure that you were taken care of. And that's part of the fellowship that I think is missing in the community, in people, in so-called churches. It all seems to be about prosperity, um, not purpose. So the question that I ask, and then Ivana, you can answer first, is it the intention behind the offering or the outcome of the donation um, that matters?
Um, I would say from experience that it's the intention behind the offering, right? So, like, I used to go to churches, used to preach like stuff like, "Are you gonna give what's right or what's left?" It's like, okay, wait a minute now. Like I've been to churches who literally flat out ask you, like, what is your yearly salary? And it's like, hold on. Like, to me, I feel like this, man. In general, just be a good human. Just be a good human being, right? Like, you if you are who you are, then your karma will follow. You know what I'm saying? Like the universe reacts to real you, not fake you. Like you literally sit up there and put like $1,000 every Sunday in an offering, then your life could be shit. You know what I mean? But you could be one of those people like you throw $1 in there, but your life is grand. And so like I feel like what's the difference between you and the person that sit there and put most in there? Well, the only difference is your heart and your intention. You know what I mean? I have seen people in my life who had nothing, okay? But still when somebody came around in need, they always give them something. And they live like one of the most blessed and fruitful lives. You know what I mean? So like, yeah, I feel like it's the intention behind giving. And when you to a point where you could give without no expectation of return, like I'm about like no expectation from God, no expectation from man, no expectation from nobody. When you could get to that point, then you know you got a damn good life.
Okay. Big Rig, go ahead. Ivana, your sound is still breaking up. I'm hoping that I'm going to be able to pull out the audio and clean it up. But I just wanted to let you know, I don't. It's got to be something in the jack area itself that's moving around. Oh, I'm going to guess that she'll be back. But Big Rig, if you want to go ahead and answer the question, yeah, I hear it now. Okay.
What was the question?
Which matters more, the intention behind the offering or the outcome of the donation?
Mm, the outcome of the donation.
Oops. Okay. And the follow-up question is this one. Man, it's moving a little bit slow back here. I'm going to bring you back up in just a second, Ivana. Just waiting for
If
the
she's on her phone, it would probably be easier for her on speakerphone.
Big Rig said it might be easier for you on speakerphone in case you didn't hear in the back, but you can give it a try.
Is that better, y'all?
No.
No, it's still cracking. I'm on speakerphone.
All right, Mouthy, you just not gonna let it go, are you?
What happened?
You? I'm on speakerphone.
No, I'm just saying. Just I don't. In case she's on her phone, she might if she has like an earpiece in or something.
Okay, I was gonna say I apologize
Go. It's
again. It
going.
was
It's
not
going
Big.
in and out like she put her head outside like of a car window while they doing about like 50, and she holding the
Yes.
conversation lightweight. It's all jokes, Ivana, but that's just what it sounds like.
How's that? Is that
Ta-da!
better? Is that better?
I'm,
Somebody
it's
over
still
here
breaking up
joking
a
and
little
shit.
bit.
Is that better? I'm alright with it, bro. Like, I'm one of those Stonewall lesbians. I'm good, bro. Like, for real shit, I'm good.
Hey, over here, none of it truly matters. There are very few things that I'm going to hit at anybody for, and as long as everybody can laugh and joke, it's cool beans, right? You come for me, you, it's going. It's I've been many paths in my life. If I could share them all on screen on YouTube, I would. But um, ain't nobody paying me, so nah. You feel me? I'll put it in the book, and then I'll try to make sure that the book is inexpensive.
Hey, you said
uh,
Laura hits you on Women's Day.
Man, you better stop messing with me, Big Rig. She said, "Hey, listen, Big Rig." Okay, so she put up a messy. He's so messy. She put up a message. I don't know if it was today or yesterday about Ketanji Brown saying that she so many firsts, but public defender. uh, no, no, Laura, sister girl first. Divested sister girl, yeah, sister girl first. You can't co-opt the work that we do either, nor the message, nor the names. Laura, you gonna come see me, girl? I'm telling you, Big Rig, messy, and I don't mind mess. So you gonna wanna come see me? Just saying. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
But that's what tends to happen, though, right?
Huh?
I said that's what tends to happen.
Yes.
Yeah,
It
there are a
has to be.
lot of people that try to do the whole intersectionality thing.
You can't, because at some point there's going to be a line in the sand on the other side. Each section is going to be like, yeah, nah, you still this, you're still this, you're still this. All right, well, what do you have left? The community that you left behind. Who, whether or not the words were nice, it was still accepted. Um, can go from tolerance to acceptance to understanding. But as Ivana said when she first came on, that's about not pushing anyone's message in anyone's face, right? Doing the least harm while doing the most good. All right, now Big Rig gonna start talking shit again.
Look, man, I'm new. This is my first time stream whatever this is that I'm on. So
See,
my bad.
Tanar, look, I feel so special. I'll be the entry point to so many people. Do you still have your headphones on, or did you take them off?
I still got them on, but like when I took them off, y'all, it was still breaking up.
Hmm.
So I don't know.
Take the headphones off and throw them against the wall.
Okay, 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 Big Red. Damn.
You said treat them like spaghetti. See if they stick. Just
Hey, they thrown
Big
across the
Rig has
wall,
that
Big
cheese.
Red.
Lord have mercy. Where you from? Where you at right now? Like what state, if you don't mind? You in
She
the woods in
threw him, man.
Carolina?
Now she can't even. Oh, okay, cool.
Who, me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I thought we lost you for a minute.
I'm in Illinois, but I was born and raised in Detroit, Michigan.
She's gonna blame. She's gonna blame the reason why you're breaking up on your state. Go ahead, JP. What were you gonna say next?
Not the state. I was just gonna go for like the wooded area in the state, but fine, be that
Okay, no,
way.
I just knew that's where. I mean, I thought that's where it was going. So
What you want me to say? Is her cricket wireless service? I can't. Mine is making great use of the internet right now. Yeah.
actually, you were
Believe it,
sounding good right now.
Thank you.
Oh no, who was that
believe it or
talking
not,
right now?
y'all. Believe it or not,
Huh?
y'all. I have T-Mobile, and it sucks.
Girl. It used to be fantastic. What? Well, you know what? The most irritating thing to me about T-Mobile was the I just don't feel like you always that friendly when you go to work, unless they give you time off when you don't want to be friendly.
You want angry service? What are we doing right now? Is that what you just said? You don't like to see happy people?
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. There are companies that say, "Oh, we have this like family culture, and you got to participate." And it's got to come across in the way that you speak, to the point where you change yourself. And I just sometimes I wonder. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that they don't seem human. I'm just saying like, when do you like? What do you do when you don't feel like being happy? Like, do they just walk around giving everybody sugar and coffee and candy and cannabis, tacos on Tuesday? Why you treating me like that, Big Rig?
I was just asking. What do you think,
It's a
Ivana?
I don't know. Can y'all hear me good?
Not
don't
really,
let him
but
pick
we
him
still want to hear your thoughts.
I mean, nobody's happy all the time. So, like, I get it. Like, nobody's really happy all the time. Like, do you know how much strength it takes to sit up there and like try to present yourself as happy all the damn time?
in. Part-time happiness is difficult. All the time, I wake up with a migraine. It's just
Okay, what if you work at Disneyland? That's supposed to be the happiest place on earth. Are you going to take the job? Or you're not going to take it because you're like, man, there's no way I can be fucking happy every day.
I used to want to be an Imagineer until I met a gentleman who worked for him. I thought it for them at one point. I thought it was really great, the way that he could remember people's names and all of those things. But then I also came to understand cults better, and I was like, well, that just kind of feels icky. The love bombing thing, the um, super sweetness. Now, this gentleman was just that was his spirit. Yeah, you if you don't have that spirit to work um, when you apply to Disney, you're gonna get it when you get there. You live on site to be an Imagineer. There's a it's like going to a camp of sorts. You have to hide your tattoos. You have to speak a certain way, move a certain way, and those things stay with you, even if that's not that's not your actual character. I say that having met someone who was a Disney princess.
I got a question for you. It really doesn't make any sense, but it's still a question. Do you think that you're more of a mean-spirited person or a happy-spirited person in the world?
Happy.
How about you, Ivana?
She's still working on her sound. Now, I will say this. I could always ask the question, which version of mean do you mean? Mean angry, mean average?
I'm just saying, just on a daily, like, do you think you would be more of an angry person or more of a happy person in the world? So if somebody was just to meet you on the fly, what's your representation going to be? Is it going to kind of be like, I don't really want to deal with you, or kind of ignoring you, or oh, hey, how's it going? You know what I mean? And being a little bit more friendly.
Oh, this is me. So happy, ridiculous. I work for corporations with the same energy, not quite as outspoken about my goofiness, just because it was not my job. I mean, it wasn't my business. Um, Yet I was a stickler for the standard, and as long as you were faithful to the standard, and we were Gucci. We could talk. I would help you get to where you needed to be in your journey or whatever. Um, that was corporate. So, yeah, that's me. I got hired being this goofy. I told you that. I didn't tell you that. I told that joke about the difference between like, love, and showing off to get hired for a job here in Tucson.
I can't recall.
Yeah. So, in order to be hired on, and welcome back, Ivana, we'll try it again in a moment. In order to get hired on here, the AmeriCorps and Junior Achievement, I had a video interview. It was just before COVID. I was out of state. Um, and they asked, I don't know, somehow we got around to my favorite dirty joke. And I asked, what's the difference between like, love, and showing off? Spit, swallow, and gargle. And they told me they'd call me in 24 hours, and they called me in like two.
You did say that joke.
That's always been me. So I can't say for others, but yeah.
Ivana, are you there?
I'm here as much as I can be.
It's better.
Is it better?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Awesome. I'm sorry,
I did.
y'all. Like this my first time up here on StreamYard, so I don't know what to do.
you you might just need to back the microphone away a little bit.
Okay.
That might be what it is. So, um, anyway, does anybody else have a dirty joke they want to tell? And don't judge me.
Oh shit!
What? What, Big Rig? Make it make sense. You don't want to tell no more jokes with me?
Make it make sense. No, I don't have any jokes. Last time I did a joke, the what is it? I can't even think of the freaking word. The build up was funnier than the fucking joke. That's pretty trash.
that sounds painful a bit. Ivana, do you have any jokes?
I don't. Unfortunately, I don't at this time.
What the hell y'all be doing to
I,
entertain
I think
yourselves?
Ivana does have a joke. She just don't want to bust it out.
Nope, I don't. I don't have a joke right now.
Do you watch comedy?
Of course.
Oh, okay.
Who's your favorite comedian?
Oh man. Shit. Um, if I had to pick an all-time favorite, I'm gonna say Bill Burr.
For
Really?
real?
Why? Damn.
For real.
Hey, Bill Burr is actually funny, man. I done watched a few of his stand-ups, man. That's a funny dude.
Yeah, he is.
You don't know who he is, huh, JP?
Mm, I think I've seen him. He's got a show about fatherhood and family in some way, right?
I don't think so.
He does.
He
It's
does?
Mm,
there's yep. It's a stream on Netflix, and I think it's like
Oh, then
4
that's
or
why
5
I
seasons.
don't got Netflix.
Gotcha.
okay. Yeah, I've seen an I think I've seen an episode or two of it.
Is it a serious one?
It's animated, isn't
Oh,
it? It may
It's
not
kind
be.
of like
Daniel,
a. I'm sorry, JP.
no, you're fine. I was trying to remember. You're good.
It's kind of like an animated version of Married with Children. That's what
Yes.
it reminds me of.
Yep. Exactly.
I've never even heard of it. That's crazy.
I wish I could remember the name. Daniel, if you're listening in the cloud, babe, please drop it in the chat.
I'm out the
You
loop.
guys, I gotta take a pause for the cause. Big Rig, will you hold it down for me, please, sir?
Uh, no.
Uh, you
Yes.
so here. Wait, do you have one already? There you go. Does giving without expectation mean accepting any behavior? And I know it's framed as a yes or no question. It's late, so y'all just gonna have to say yes or no and then give more answer. Okay. Thank you.
Go ahead, Ivana. It's all on you.
All right, I'm gonna say yes.
With the thing cutting out and everything, let's do it.
Uh oh. Can you hear me now?
Uh, let's do it.
I'm gonna say yes. And the reason I say yes is because most people they give with an expectation of like getting acknowledgement, but it's some people that's not going to give you acknowledgement. And even further, it's some people that's not going to sit up there and remember all of the good that you do. And so with that, it comes, I guess, like it comes with some repercussions. And so that's why I'm going to say yes. Go ahead, Big Rig.
All right, let me see. So, does giving without expectation mean accepting any behavior? I'd have to say yes too, and kind of around the same lines of what you had said of the reasoning, but with the whole thing of expecting a certain behavior or like you said, not getting the acknowledgement that you may want. If I'm correct, is that kind of what you said?
Yes, that's correct.
Um, I kind of wouldn't worry about the acknowledgement because if I'm doing it because I want to do it. So I really I really wouldn't take any of that into play because to me when you do that, it's like you said, you can kind of have a kind of way of accepting that. Like, you know what, I did that, and they kind of act like, it didn't it didn't really mean nothing, or I didn't kind of go through all these obstacles or whatever it was, or just the appreciation just wasn't what you, let's say, maybe what you would have done. That's kind of really how kind of people act. They kind of feel, well, if it happened to me, I would have acted this certain way. Like if somebody was looking out for me like that or whatever. So I just I feel the same way like you, but I just I don't really care about the whole acknowledgments or anything like that. Just so I won't have to worry about it, like in a feelings way. Like that's just maybe that's just my guard or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, like, neither do I. But the thing is, most people, see, we're talking like in a general sense, right?
Right.
Most people want to be recognized and acknowledged for what they do because they're still seeking validation from outside sources as opposed to within themselves.
Right. And I understand that. I completely understand that. But I was just kind of using more of myself than of a major general, because in that general sense like that and with that type of thought, that's where you can have that type of emotion with it. And for me, that's my way of not, I don't worry about it. Like if I'm doing it, I'm doing it. I don't need the validation. I don't, you know what I'm saying? It just is what it is. I appreciate it if you do, like if I do get all that appreciation or whatever, like, hey, that's great. That may even make me want to do it again or something. I don't know, but um I don't be tripping. But I know how, like you say, most people, yes, of course, they, that's kind of how they would think. I just kind of try to be a little bit outside the box with it, and I just try to live like a less stressful. It sounds crazy, but just more of a less stressful life. So stressful, and just things that I take in and put out there. So I just try to make things real easy and simplified, if
Oh,
that
for
makes
sure.
any
That
sense.
makes sense. Absolutely. That
Okay.
makes a lot of sense.
I think that more people are coming to that mindset, Big Rig, um, and understanding it without all of the words, all of the noise, right? In their own lives, it's like I just need peace. When I first started in this space, one of the things that I said about being in a relationship as Black people is that we just need peace. Period. Right? The only place you find peace is inside of your house when you can create it. When you step outside that door in some way, you're either going to have to mask or be prepared for incoming fire because you stand on who you are as a person. Um, so when you get home, you don't want to have to continue to live the experience of going to work. So you got to shake it off before you get in the door. And so there's this kind of a balancing act in that way, because especially once you get into management, as a Black professional, at least, I don't know. I mean, moving up in the ranks even, but there's that line between the two. You have to walk. You gotta not take home to work, and you gotta not take work home. And how do you do that? That's what people fight with, and that's what stress is, and that's where the human equator is. That's why you see so many of us um, round in the middle. That stress fat, belly fat.
Well, I'll tell you right now, one of the biggest things that I do is to not have any apps downloaded from that job onto my phone. I learned that lesson at my last job, right? Because those emails, they start to fly in after hours. Now you sitting up here, you trying to figure out, oh man, I go in tomorrow, man. Oh, I got this and that and this and that. So yeah, that was one of the things I was committed to not doing with the job that I'm at now.
Listen, it's worse when you let them give you a phone. And so I was very clear. My day is off, and after this time of day, I don't belong to you. This is not the military. I have a family, I have other responsibilities and things that I would like to do. I would turn my corporate phone off from, I think it was 9 o'clock at night until 6 o'clock in the morning, unless I knew that there was something going on. Yet the management staff who was there had my personal number. In the event that things are actually like you tell your children, or like I would tell my children, if you're not, if someone's not bleeding or you know, near death kind of thing, y'all can handle it. Don't don't come to me because your feelings are hurt. Don't come to me because somebody didn't show up to work. Come to me if there was an accident at work. You know, putting parameters on the thing. We don't do that um, in enough spaces, but certainly not in corporate spaces because we act thankful instead of qualified.
Oh, for sure. Um, yeah, like they already know. Basically, from 10 p.m. until 9 a.m. And mind you, by 9 a.m., I'm at work. Okay, my phone is on do not disturb, and it's like that for a reason.
I'm with you. I used to whip into the parking lot at the high school in my little red Ford Focus with the music playing loud. Maintenance was like, "Hey, chef, see you doing good this morning."
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure.
But then you gonna have a good day. At least when you come by my way, you come down to the dot to well, I call it dining facility because that just makes it universal. Because I did it in other a college and other places. But you come to eat, and the same energy that I'm bringing to work that day, I'm putting into the people around me and the food that you get. There's something to be said for that. We don't think about that anymore because we think of food as just fuel, something to consume to get us through.
So is it good to have work friends?
I'm gonna be quiet now.
Nope.
I'm gonna say they alright, but what I'm gonna say is you only tell them what you want them to know. That's it. You don't tell them no more. Just what you want them to know.
So you're not going out on the weekends with some of them or nothing like that?
Hell
Keep it a
no.
100.
I mean, oop, yeah, nope, nope, not doing it. For what? What's the point?
Okay,
Like,
I'm
yeah,
just saying. I
it,
mean,
it, it,
I've
like,
been in a
I'm gonna
workplace
tell you
where I've
right
seen
now.
people click up.
I'm gonna tell you right
I
now. It ain't but one person in my little experience that I have had that luxury with. Okay, and the only reason I know she a real one is because I never heard none of my personal business get back to me.
And that was
And
a
you know,
work
it's
friend,
some
right?
shit, huh?
That was a work friend.
Absolutely. And you know, it's some shit that you do that's like big news, right? But I never heard my shit sit up there and get back to me. And I've been in the workforce since I was 18. So that's like 17 years now. That's the only person I ever sit up there and trusted on the job, but outside the job. But I think too, that's because there was some shit that I knew about her that she didn't want to sit up there and get out. You feel me?
Oh, so who exposed who first? Meaning
Nobody.
who put out the juiciness
Nobody.
first?
Nobody. Neither one of us.
Y'all just happen to put out some juiciness at the same time. It's like, hey man,
We
don't you
never
see
that's what
this?
I'm saying. We never put out any juiciness nowhere.
All right.
Yeah, see, I'm tight lipped. One of the things that people know about me, you my friend, I'm tight lipped. And not to say that if you're not my friend, I'm not, but like I hold a lot of shit in because I just don't fuck with a lot of people.
You from
You know
Detroit?
what I'm saying? Yeah. I don't fuck with a lot of people at all, period. I keep to myself.
Hold on, wait. So I never mind. I'm in agreement with Ivana. I've never intentionally made friends with people at work. I don't make friends. It's not really my bag. Yet I did end up in a relationship with someone from work, but no one knew until we were both moving out of city. Even though people would be around us consistently, um, never even really paid attention in that way.
You
So,
had this. Oh, go ahead. I thought you was almost done.
well, no, I mean, I never really, it wasn't my thing. You ain't pay me. I'm sorry. YouTube ain't paying me nothing, so I ain't telling this whole story. But go
I
ahead,
know,
Big Rig.
but like it just kind of reminds me. You're not gonna really know what I'm talking about, Ivana, but just hold tight. It's like that stream you had the other day, JP,
Hmm.
and you had that chick, and she was in that entanglement, but she was coming across like, oh yeah, but oh they was calling me and whoop de whoop, and I just kept going back, hey, fuck it, right?
Hmm.
That's what you just did right now, JP. You said, no, I don't really be, with the friend thing, but I did have a relationship and they didn't know until we moved out of, like, wow, that's
Because of there was, it wasn't something that was supposed to be in the first place.
got it. Or wait a minute, heard.
Yeah.
Citizens.
How's Big Rig spirit? Messy. Oh Lord, just uber messy. You gonna help me write the first chapter, Big Rig? Dang, man. Ooh, you gonna try to pull sister apart. I'm standing on my square. I work really hard. Even those situations when I talk about my lived experience, I do my best to talk about it from my perspective and understanding. I try not to use people's names because even though people I've interacted with in very intimate ways have been like, "You gonna write a book one day? What you want your name to be in the book?" Like, I try to be as open and honest as I can without oversharing to the point of offensiveness. I guess the big rig is messy. Okay, so look, the question was about this whole thing is about tattoos, right?
About what?
Or tattoos, body scars, body issues, right?
Do you have any tattoos?
I have three.
Oh, okay. Do you, Ivana?
I got two.
And well, okay, so my first question is, are they
How about you?
designed
Wait,
for
wait,
you?
hold on. Big Rig asking all these questions. How about you, Big Rig?
Oh, my bad. Yeah.
Yeah, I got a lot.
Okay.
uh, they say you either have when you get a tattoo, you either are immediately on it and want more, or you're turned off by tattoos. There's no in between. And I feel that way. If I had it, I'd have like four, at least two more phoenix on my back. And somewhere I got to find space for a unicorn. But anyway, so my first question is: the tattoos that you have, were they created for you, or did you pick them out of a book? Anybody can answer. Yeah.
All right. So for me, one was picked out of a book, and one was created.
What was the one out of the book? I'm
The one
nosy.
out of a book, yeah. All right, that's fine. The one out of the book, that was a tribal dragon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then the one that
Answer.
was created, it's
There you go ahead.
the one that was created, it's a dove that's colored in, and it's got my mom's name and her birth year and her death year on it.
That's cool. What about you, JP?
No, what about you, Big Rig? Were your tattoos designed
Come
for you
on,
or out of a
JP. Can I
book?
go last?
Okay, yes. All three of my tattoos were designed for me. I was very specific about what I wanted, and I've always, because it's my body, I wanted it to matter to me. So I
So there's
have,
meaning. There's meaning behind all three.
yes.
It has to do with your life.
Hmm.
Oh, okay.
So I have an earth and an ankh on my ankle because we three represent life. On my left arm, there's a tattoo, and I have a funny story about my mother. Um, on my left arm, there's a tattoo, April 2007, Still I Rise, and there's a phoenix in the middle. That's the month. This month is uh, 15 years since I had gastric bypass surgery. Um, and then on my right upper shoulder is a phoenix holding a knife and a steel, for representation of when the first thing that I did that was outright my own dream, which was to go to culinary school and graduate. So, yeah,
Nice.
thank you. And I told my fellas to get, if you're going to get a tattoo, then make sure that it's yours and it means something to you. So my youngest son got one biggest snot across his damn chest. And I'm like, what the hell? But I can't say nothing. So, you know.
Yeah, I
But
got a lot. I got I got my back. I got my chest. I got my stomach. I got my arms. Got my neck. But they all have a meaning, and they're all kind of a part of my life. I do have a few that were out of a book. Like the panther I have is out of a book. Um, I think maybe a couple other things. I just couldn't think of them because I got so many. But most of them are just definitely there's a story behind them or a certain time in my life or something. So like my recent ones I just got are like on my hands, kind of by my thumbs, and on each side, one side says tried, and the other side says true, and that's just because of the whole since 2019 and everything, that whole situation that happened, and just a lot of people. just in general was a deleting, you know what I'm saying? And I made it through it. So the tried was it tried me, and the true is, but I stayed true, and I'm still here. So everything got a meaning. So when I see that on my hands, I know that I got that around like 2020 during a certain time, you know what I mean, and period, to where I really don't think anything will ever go back to normal as we used to see it. Like that was the time period to where really everything changed. Businesses, uh, what we're doing. This we would have never been doing this to me like we're doing if it wasn't for that time period. Certain things happen for a reason.
I'm in full agreement with you. I think that it's the reason why so many of us are uh, feeling a connection to the world in a different type of way. And I'm going to tell you the story about my mother, uh, and then we'll talk about it because that's what I believe is happening. It's related to the tattoos, so. um, and this is how I learned to be a mother. This is the woman who taught me everything that I know. Um, I was okay, so I was in the shower one day, and just as I turned off the water, my mom opened the door, and so I'm just standing there naked, looking at her like, "What the hell is wrong with you right now?" And she was just like, "Well, you don't say nothing, so I was just coming to check on you and make sure that you still look the same." I was like, "What?" And, well, if something happened to you and they cut off your arms, your legs, and your head, I need to be able to identify your body, mama. In reality, she was trying to determine whether or not I was pregnant with my oldest son. I had been saying these things like, "Oh, my chest hurts. Oh, I'm nauseous. I don't want this. I really just want such and such." But she didn't, I wasn't being honest about my life experiences, and she didn't know what else to do. So she just acted on a whim, and then finally was able to get me to have a conversation with her. And then she ended up actually having to talk to the children's father to get the truth before I would actually. That's how she ended up pushing in the door. She's like, "I'm going to make you talk to me." Um, and so at some point, I just was like, okay. Um, my mother would pass, and I accepted that because she was just kind of wonky that way with a lot of things. But she passed in '96, a month after my oldest son was born, also this month. Um, Fast forward to 2020. Um, that one loss of life was kind of like the opening of a portal between mothers, and then the amount of loss around everyone due to the pandemic itself opened up this other whole, like a vortex of grief that needed more healing than individual families or communities could get through. That's my theory on it all, I guess. Sorry. Did I go off topic? Did I make sense?
Made sense to
No.
me.
So I don't know. We stand in this time where we can change things, where any possibility exists. We just have to open our mind to it, to the positives, destroy the negatives. So Laura needs to come see me before she becomes a negative. Sorry if I got on topic.
We're gonna keep this a happy place.
I am happy, Big Rig. I don't know. Why do people do that?
Because you was
No
getting on
offense to
the
you.
you was
Huh.
getting on the come see me type JP.
Even
There's
when I do
different
that, I'm happy.
JPs. Even if you don't want to admit it, there's different JPs. I'm sorry.
Yes,
There's different JPs.
yes,
So
but
when
yet,
when when that word when certain words start coming out, it's like okay, this is the sidewalk we're going down right now. We was going down this one sidewalk. I didn't say a road. I didn't say a street. I said a sidewalk. Everything is still cool and everything is great. But we was going down this one sidewalk, and now the whole come see me where it's oh shit, we're going down this other sidewalk.
just a reminder that we're still in the same spot, in the same city, and we're gonna come across each other. That's all. You
You're
want to be
very
on
in-
the right
you're,
side.
you're very inviting. You're very inviting. You invite, come see me. What if somebody just says, "Hey, you know what? I'm gonna come see you."
Okay.
See?
You are saying that I put myself in danger by being too
No,
inviting.
I'm not. Nope, I'm not saying anything that didn't come out in no way. I
I
can't. I can't take the
apologize.
way you
Let me.
interpret.
I apologize. The inference is that I do not take into consideration my safety when I say what it is that I say. I do, and that of those
Why?
around
What?
me, which is
What?
why.
Why is that, JP?
Why is what?
Why don't you take it under consideration? You're just
I do take it under
absolutely on.
consider.
You're just absolutely on go.
No, no, I do take it under consideration. I don't fight for. I don't say come see me for everything. I don't go fist swinging every time someone says something disrespectful on my name. You can't use me to get to a place of power and then not answer me and think that I'm just going to take it. You cannot speak ill on my name and believe that there will be no consequence. Now, this
I could
little
dig
bitch
it.
ass, you know what I'm saying? This little bullcrap YouTube space don't mean nothing to me. So the antics that happen in here, for the most part, I really don't care unless they end up right here or there's something that's going to affect my actual intentions. And yet, because I am who I am and whatever you say I am, because I don't care what you say, it's like
Did you just spit some lyrics?
I did.
Okay.
But
She
I'm
thought she
just
was
like,
slick, Ivana. I knew I heard something.
yeah,
Yeah,
you know what I'm
yeah,
saying? Like,
yeah.
I don't pretend, that like I'm still the same person who will say winky do more often than I will say penis. It's hard
Oh
to get it out
shit.
of my mouth just then. It's like
Hey y'all, I'ma dip out, but I'ma still be in the chat for a minute though.
heard. Thank you so
All
much
right,
for coming
Ivana.
up. I appreciate being your inaugural panel. Thank you, even though Big Rig was messy. Keep your
I,
spirit
you,
up. And
you know what? Hey, look, I just gotta go ahead. I gotta invest in some equipment, I guess, so I can be on here, kind of like a professional. You know what I mean? That's it.
listen, it's not even a whole bunch of investment. You can get started if you've already got a laptop or a phone. You could really get started for less than $100. It's pretty much
For
just getting
sure.
some decent headphones and turning on a camera, and that comes on most phones. So yeah, stop by anytime. We be here 9:30 at night or 4:20 in the afternoon, depending on how the ookie feels.
I'm gonna make sure I set you up for some reminders so that way I can try to get in where I fit in. You know what I mean?
Yes, I will do. I'm doing a better job of showing up and starting Monday. I'm going to be more consistent because Big Rig is tired of seeing me in other places. So thank you.
All right, Big Rig. See you
All
later,
right
there,
then.
J fam. All
Your
right.
piece. Excuse me for a second.
You muted.
Yeah, you you asked. I was about to get sassy, and then the universe was like, "Chill out and take a breath before you get out in your mouth." I say, come see me. You need to understand when you come see me, you better know what you're coming to. You can take this 5'7.5", 145 pounds for a weakling if you want to. You know, but like people always talk about kumbaya was come by here. I wish you would come by here.
So did you ever check out that whole lynching
You don't leave me
bill?
alone talking about that mess, Big Rig. You just like trying to see whether or not you can get me out my spirit.
Why would that get you out your spirit? You're not
It's
happy about that?
painted signs and bullcrap. No, I mean I get it. You know, it. People are like, "Yay, it's something." It's nothing, considering
So
where we are and what's happening.
why do you think he would pass something like that? What's behind that?
The upcoming elections, local elections, state elections, the impending federal election. You can already
So
see
he would pass that bill because of that?
to get people to buy into him. Kamala's numbers are crashing, so like she's got a 5% approval rating. It's kind of
Do you
hard to.
like her? Did you ever have a liking for her or anything? Did you like Kamala?
She wasn't my first choice. She was my first choice for vice president, but she was never my first choice for president.
She is vice president. She wasn't trying to be a president,
She ran for president.
did she?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Lana said, "Nah." she was up there on the debate stage with Joe because she came at him for his stance on busing, and then she became his vice president.
Oh, she was kind of on his helmet, huh?
Hmm.
Okay, okay.
She said, so, I mean, Ivana said she felt a certain type of way about it. I felt a certain type of way. To be honest, I my likings were Buttigieg for president, and then hers as vice president. Um, and I know that's like say what it's his while still limited. It was his military experience. His lived experience counts for a certain amount of understanding that could be um, that could accentuate. They would accentuate one another. Yet um, she just didn't. Her record was too dodgy. Um, her stances on things. Um, she never really came out swinging. That incident with Corinne Jean Pierre, as I think about it more and more, she just really didn't seem like she was really concerned. I don't know. Just these are my own personal looking at them, from the outside in. Um, I don't know. It's a setup for an image of ooh, super black woman empowerment, first black woman president, first white man vice president. Where do their values align with mine?
So did you want Kamala to be vice president because she was like a woman of color?
Um, I felt
But
other
I,
women.
I but let's just make it simple. Let's just make it yes or no.
No, I thought she was the best female representation, not the woman of color representation.
So you wanted a female then to be vice president,
Mm, and that didn't matter to me either.
but you said she was the best female representation when it
Right,
came
because
to the vice president uh nominees. Was there more than one woman as a vice president that was running for vice president and no
yeah,
men?
well, there were more than one woman. So, okay, in essence, the majority of them were all running for president, and so
Okay.
I looked at them at that spectrum first. And of the people across that, Buttigieg was my first choice. After that was Kamala Harris, based on what I understood listening to. We're talking about the options for president on the Democratic side. I was not interested in what was happening on the Republican side. Just spent too much time around stuff. Okay, so I'm looking at these people, and then looking through that lens, experience, whose values line up with mine, what understanding can I take away from their written materials, that kind of thing, and then going from there.
Okay, I
So,
got one. I got one more question.
yeah,
Would you vote just because a person was black in a position, but yet they really didn't have all the all the things you were for, but they were black?
today or prior. And let me just read Ivana's comment. I'm sorry. Ivana says that I feel like mass incarceration is a big deal for our community. She's not the candidate to help us. That's all I'm going to say on it. Heard. um, are you talking about now or 10 years ago?
Give me both.
Now, no. Y- No, yet I will say I'd be more likely to just not if there is no candidate of color that qualifies based on my standard.
So it's a color thing.
No, it is not. It is an
But
ally
then you said
thing, and
you
I've yet to
wouldn't.
see.
But you said you.
You can't let you if you're gonna ask me, you got to let me answer. It's not a color thing; it's an allyship thing. I've yet to meet an ally, Laura, who's actually stood on their allyship. Thus, I'm not gonna be your ally either. I'll lie flat. You see what happens.
I know, but you're answering me with like something all the way around it when it's just Basically, what you're saying is color. Your ally thing would be color.
My what I care about doesn't just include color. But
But you also said if there's nobody with color with what you're going for, then basically you would rather not even vote.
yeah,
That's what you
in the
just said.
same way that I wouldn't marry, yet I'm sorry, in the same way that I wouldn't marry or have children with someone outside my race, yet I would adopt children. I would care for children. If you don't, if you're not for my values, majority, I'm not expecting you to believe in everything that I believe or be able to, you got to be able to fight for me when I'm not present. That's what an ally does.
I know, I get it, but the thing is instead of it just being yes, it's the color. You're putting this ally thing, but that's neither here nor there, though. That's neither here nor there because you said if it wasn't color, then you're not going to vote. So if it's not somebody of color that's in line with your views, and it can be somebody that is not of your color and has your views, but you said you would just not vote.
No, I added the other parameters. You didn't. You just put it on blackness. It wasn't until I said if they don't meet these things, this is if you leave it at
Okay,
just
okay.
black.
So if there was somebody of color in position, but they didn't have all of your views, right? But then there was somebody that wasn't of your color and going for the same position, and they did.
As a hiring manager, I'd pick the most qualified candidate. As someone looking for someone to hold up my standard, I'm looking for the most qualified candidate first.
That's fair.
And then, yet that's also on a more micro level. In my here level, like I don't. You can look just like me and not give a fuck about me.
Right,
Then what? I wasted my time, my energy, my money, my effort.
right.
So it's qualification over everything else. Your qualification, that's who you are, though, in that way. Like when you're presenting yourself for that thing, when you're presenting yourself to be the president of the United States, your qualification for the position matters more than whether or not you look like me. When you're putting yourself up as a representation of black family, then it matters whether or not you look and represent like me, whether or not I'm going to buy into that. But from I'm putting myself out there as the representation of this position that doesn't have color because the position doesn't have color.
Okay, how about all right? So this is my last one for you. Biden or Trump? Who's the better president
You
and
are,
what you've seen?
you are. You thought I was going to answer that question? I see them as the exact same.
Hmm.
I see them as the exact same. Two propped up old rich white men. All
So
right.
you're saying they did about the same amount when it comes to people like us and just their stay that they've had so far comparison.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
Yeah, I got a theme song for you. Yup, like that. It's called "I Did It for Show" by Anthony Hamilton. You heard it before?
I'd have to hear it.
Hmm. It's exactly what I think of most politicians. Going in, I'm going to give them the same that I try to give people, the benefit of the doubt, and then, right? So, hold on. Fair use.
Yeah, I did it. It was time. Yeah. Why keep asking me? Keep harassing me. All the questions about who and what she means to me. I'm a lucky guy. I found someone that I could paint the town, run around, someone to talk with. Such a lucky fit, baby, she be it. You wanna know if I'm falling for her? I tell you quickly, free up some energy, cause I don't wanna let her go. I did it for sure. All the trips abroad, maxed out credit cards, throwing down at Mr. Child. I did it for sure. I meant to let you see, you just can't sleep on me. Another one will come around. I feel we had our chance, and it's come to an end. Now you wanna come around, now girl, go with your friends. We used to love them streets, but now I need my sleep, so I can dream of things that
Now,
you couldn't
why?
even see.
Because if you've been paying attention, black folks are starting to make a bit more money, kind of swing conservative, but maybe not. Yet there's an already conservative Latin community over there. There's an already conservative part of the um, black and people of color. When you add that people of color part, right? That they can do it for show now, right? So they don't need us as much as they thought that they did. Go on to the next group of people. They did it for show. Everything that they said, they did it for show. Oh, what have you got to lose? Is basically whatever I hand you should be good enough. You ain't black if you don't vote for me. I've been telling you how to be all these years. Why don't you listen to me now? What's the fucking difference? Then the women came into the space and started talking to our women, gassing their heads up with the intersectionality bullshit. And now here we are. Bunch of women talking about, ooh, let's divest. Look at the New York Times. Consider marrying white men so that you can be better off. Get the fuck out of here. Consider Lawrence Smith Fields. Rest in love, sweetheart. Consider the young man Christian. Oh, sorry, son. They say your name in this way I can't remember it all. I apologize. Young man who was just recently um, removed by a white Instagrammer with, I believe, millions of followers. And she got to go to the hospital and then home under the Baker Act, and his family can't get any answers. Ain't no difference. Is that any different than the come see me energy? That the same energy. I just ain't leaned into the camera.
I don't
I
know.
don't know.
I just
I just
I think
I
that
think that
Biden really
Biden
dropped
really
the
dropped the
ball,
ball,
and I
and I
think that
think that
a lot
a
of
lot of
people
people
I think
I
got
think
let
got let
down, but
down, but
they just
they
ain't
just
really
ain't really
speaking on it.
speaking on it.
I knew that I was voting for the devil's right left side. I knew that. I just could not look at what happened on January 6th. That could have been something else. It was just because if it wasn't directed at the Capitol, it would eventually be directed at us, and may still. Thus, everyone feeling the need to still or prepare their spirit for what's coming, not being sure of what's coming. In some ways, their efforts to scare people um, into staying home drove them to some level of independence of mind and spirit.
Well, that
Well, that
January
January
6th thing
6th
is
thing is
that
that
invasion that they
invasion
did,
that they
right?
did, right?
Hmm.
I mean, how
I
can
mean,
you
how
look
can
at
you look
that
at that
and just
and
think
just
that
think that
everything is
everything
just
is
everything? You know what I'm saying?
Well, people look at it as an isolated incident rather than understanding that we had there were times they hit smaller capitals. Like I think they hit a capital, the capital in Michigan. I think in Illinois. They tested it out in other places first to see how far they could get and what the inner workings would be, and then and so it's not. It's just that we are so insular, isolated, and focused on self. We don't pay attention to the larger picture until it's too late or right upon us.
That place just supposed to be highly guarded, security, and for that to happen like that,
Yeah.
just got to tell you something. Like just from the outside looking in, and then you got to look at the people.
Hmm.
If there was some other type of people, man, there's no way. Mexicans, Asians, Indians, don't let it be no blacks.
Yes and no. There were small, similar events by indigenous people in North or South Dakota area, black folks in Stone Mountain. I can't say if I can. Well, in a way, Hispanics came together with the um, officer involved deaths in the California in this area. Um, so people began to come together and speak out and fight back in small groups as well of non of that weren't white. I'll just say it that way. Um, so it's just again not paying attention, not knowing how to be involved, not understanding, that involvement isn't always money or pounding the pavement or certain things. Understanding, like Ivana said earlier, you get in where you fit in. So that part. I think people have more power than they give themselves credit for or those around them. I believe that um, even though the manosphere has done icky things with people's money and time, it is a testament to what Black people can do when actually focused on the betterment of the community without the poverty pimping.
All right, you ready for this one?
Hmm.
It's a completely different subject. Real brief though, if it can be brief, but just real brief. Do you think with what we see now, meaning with these viruses, with Ukraine thing, um, kind of how you see, I'm gonna use that word that we was talking about the other day, compassion, the compassion that people have for people just in general that you see, how there is none. Um, how somebody can basically be at the end, and before somebody calls an ambulance or police, they record it, right? Like just from all the things we see right now. Do you think these are signs of it just may be around that time?
Yeah.
I do too, man. And
And
I don't really know the whole verses or whatever on it, but just kind of what I've heard and just to see what's happening, kind of like what you see in the world with just everything. And I don't know. It just seems like kind of like what I said about the whole 2020 and just kind of life, how we know it. It'll never like the way we used to just go to amusement parks. Yes, they're doing it again, but beaches and just everything like that, it's not gonna really be the same.
yeah. Hmm.
You know what I mean? It's like they, but I was just like I was saying, so you do see it kind of as signs being,
Hmm. I got a video about it.
hmm,
Not from me. There's a woman, Dr. Joy. Whoops, sorry, wrong screen. Fix my thing. Um, and I'm gonna play part of it at least because I'm gonna go to the restroom. But we can talk about it tomorrow if you want. I
I
meant to
was
do
about to
the
say
video.
one day you ought to make that a topic, man, and have some people chime in on that, cause but especially some people that kind of know biblic in a biblical sense on kind of how they talk about certain things of that, and if it kind of seems like it's adding up to the shit that we're kind of seeing now.
Yeah. Um. Whoops. Here we go. Yeah. So it was one of those. It's one of the videos that I came across and intended to do at the beginning of this year, as start of as like you know New Year, New You kind of thing, or and then everything went left. So actually, I think I may have played part of it before for another reason. It's Dr. Joy. degree, and I always get her name wrong, but it's called "Let's Not Get Back to Normal." And the name of the thing is Oneness Chat. So what I'm going to do is share my screen and let part of this play. And then tomorrow, well, we'll introduce it today, and then tomorrow, what are you doing? When are you free tomorrow after 11? Big rig.
After
After
11,
11,
Mm-hmm.
shit, I'll
shit,
probably
I'll
just be
probably just
around
be
cleaning
around
up,
cleaning
maybe.
up,
So that'll
maybe.
be
So that'll
cool.
be cool.
Okay, so let's say 11 years. So it's 2 o'clock out on the East Coast. So how about How about mm, we'll solidify it behind the scenes, but we'll do it tomorrow. We'll go ahead and start this conversation. You can get into it now. That way, if you want to, watch the video, so that you can, really be part of the, you know what I mean.
Hmm.
Sorry, I gotta take a pause for the calls, and my brain don't want to work too.
Doing all kind of work, doing work within the faith. We work together and in a larger society, and artist shows up. It's not lip
Need some
service.
Need some
volume on it,
volume on it,
JP.
It's not
JP.
lip service. He shows up and all the way up, and is willing to go to the mat, which he has done for me
That's high as
personally,
she'll
for my
go.
family, and for others. And to me, that is the truth. And the reason why that becomes important is because
Can you hear her, JP?
Yeah,
You muted.
hang on. Can you not hear it?
Nah. Since you've been gone, she's been mute.
Ah,
You could hear her on your end.
yep. But that's
Mm.
okay. I got it. Uh, let's see something.
How about now? Can you hear? Nope.
Nah.
What the heck? Okay, one more thing.
And instead of us leaning into that
Okay.
reality in terms of our intrinsic oneness, let me tell you what people say.
It would seem that my headphones got disconnected while I was away. Okay. Well, as I walked away. All right. So this is Dr. Joy. I can't say her name right either. It's called "Let's Not Get Back to Normal." What she was discussing was she calls being a Baha'i, but basically that we are all called to do this spiritual work, and that we're all called to do this spiritual work in this time, Big Rig, and so. You follow me on Instagram as well, so you may remember that I have a video where I basically started with like, why would why would God call me or the universe call me to create a ministry? I'm goofy. I am in this mixed up life. I am trying to turn my life around, and that for a few other people in Tucson. Like, who am I to represent whatever it is you're talking about? I argued religion for decades, and yet she's like, this is that time, and I believe that those of us who have the lived experiences that are shunned um, are the ones who are being called, as is was actually written in those books. If that's where your belief system is, anyway. So I think that it's relevant. It's something that I would like to discuss. Yet, like I said, I had to come to that understanding for myself. Who would you want to discuss it? We can get them here tomorrow.
Say that
Say
again.
that again.
Who would you want to discuss it if we could get them here tomorrow or
Who would I
today? As
Who
want
would
to?
I want to?
hmm
Who would I
Who
want
would
to
I
have
want to
discuss
have
it?
discuss it?
hmm
Hmm.
Hmm.
I like to
I
hear
like to hear
men's point of
men's point
view.
of view.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She be
She be
tapping in
tapping
with
in
you
with you
in
in
the
the
5 in the mornings
mornings
too.
too.
So
So
if she
if
does
she
have the
does have
time,
the time,
it'll be a dope
it'd
little
be a dope
discussion.
little discussion.
Yeah. Um, I'm pretty sure that that's really where the channel is going. Same. Um, it's just it's never not been that thing. It's more about me understanding what it is that I'm actually supposed to do sitting in this seat. Um, but yeah, I enjoy the conversations with Mims because they get to be on so many levels. Um, it's not just how we understand the time that we're in. It's understanding her journey as a young stay-at-home mother, um, and that lived experience. Not you know not taking anything away from her, just understanding what it's like and being able to offer some type of assistance where I can because I've been there. It's being able to talk to Neek in the night and hey, I understand where you are in your recent journey, at the start of your journey, and here's some things that I understand having been there. I have more lived experiences than a lot of people, and I experienced and understood them in real time. So now it isn't something that's difficult for me to discuss. I have no desire to, like, it's not something that I need to keep hidden in the way that other people do when they talk about these things, which is why I believe they get off topic. Or I'm sorry, they stay on the one thing and never go on to other topics. Forgive me. That's just my thoughts on it. I would like to have the discussion with Rico, Rashawn, Clarence, Mims, and DJ Eddie.
Oh, you
Oh,
trying to
you
get
trying to get
all
all
star?
star?
Well, I don't know about All Star. I want to, and when I say that, it's not to disrespect anyone. It's just it. Yet it's these are people I understand. We in some way all have different walks of life, and yet we have a similar understanding of this time. There are others: Quantum, Princess K, um, Brother Clarence. Yet, Brother Clarence and I have a similar understanding in a way. So, that thing, being able to have a conversation with he said, she said, uh, without all of the, boob tube mashugana, sorry, the YouTube madness, that's coming. That time is that, the time in the world, the place in history is changing. The fact that so many um, people I know personally are in this space and so closely. Um, I understand it for the time that we're in.
Sounds like he's saying, "Oh, you guys hold weight, like you know what I'm saying. Y'all like a little pee for something. Y'all hold weight.
Nah,
Y'all don't think y'all's panel is as strong?
I don't think our panel. Um, I'm, I've never given it that kind of thought, Big Rig. Other people have asked me to, and my thing is, I've never been in this space to be in competition with anyone but myself. I
No,
wanted
I
to.
wouldn't look at it as competition, but everybody has some type of game, right?
Mhm.
And when I say game, I don't mean it in a bad way. What I mean is somebody has some good things to say that can help somebody,
uh,
basically. So that's what I mean when I say game.
oh, I,
And
oh,
go
sorry.
ahead.
I believe our panel is superior then. When it comes to being able to have a conversation without all of the nasty other stuff getting in the way, I believe we have a better conversation because it doesn't get into proving anybody wrong or right. It doesn't get to, um, well, let me just tear you apart because you don't agree with what it is that I have to say. It's about the narrative and not the person. We don't, uh, as individual people, that's not how we move. So when we communicate with one another on a panel, that's not how we move. It's just the level of respect between the individuals to me. That's my perspective on it. What's your perspective since you asked?
Honestly, kind of exactly what you just said.
Well, thank you.
And I didn't want to, when I was saying it, I wasn't putting it out there as a competition or comparison thing. I was more pushing it out there. That's why I said everybody has something good to say. They got some game to spill to somebody. You know what I'm saying? And I met you guys really from conversations. I didn't never see none of you guys, but from what I hear, I guess you guys like Daryl and all that. Everybody, you know what I'm saying, have been over there. You know what I'm saying, within the comments or nothing. But to me, I always felt that the same people come up when they kind of have their little freestyle moment, and they have, the people. It's always the same people. I never seen you guys or anything like that, so I don't know if I just wasn't maybe watching at the time or anything, but I
Yeah.
never seen you guys up. I seen B9, but I kind of seen him kind of get trashed a little bit, so that was just a little bit different to me. And then
So,
go
no,
ahead.
go ahead.
No, so just when I seen conversations, when he was on there for a minute, I liked his get down over there because it was different, and he was actually shining. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, bro, like you doing your thing. And then when the whole blow up and everything, and then he got his own thing. Shout out to Chicago, because Chicago really did put that out there on their shit that they started their own little channel. He said that Four Horsemen, and then that's when I seen y'all. I seen you. You had your uh at first you was kind of always on the chat. I didn't know about that chat shit all like that, but I always just see you like on the chat. He would bring you up, and then you would be on the panel, and then I seen the blow up when you was trying to get them to, cool out. You know what I'm saying? And they was kind of like basically telling you, hey man, stay in place, let these men hash this shit out, you know what I mean? But you didn't want it to get ugly. I seen all that. I seen Bro Clarence on there. I seen Rico on there. So that's how you know what I mean? And then from there, I seen y'all's channels. And what I'm getting at is from going and seeing the different ways you guys were having y'all's conversation was more of a, like you said, it was more of a accepting. I'm gonna hear you out. I'm not gonna try to act like I'm better than you. I'm not gonna try to force a certain way on you. I'm just gonna have the conversation with you and let you know what I'm saying, what I do, or what I would do in the situation, or the situation I may have been in that was similar to that or whatnot. Like basically like you would do with your folks, you know what I'm saying? If you was just chilling with your peoples, you know what I'm saying? That's the kind of vibe I picked up. I didn't really pick that vibe up over there like that. Some of the shit they were saying was cool, but the vibe was a little off when it came to dealing with others. You know what I'm saying? I'm really big on 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 like your character. You know what I'm saying? I'm really big on that. If you come off in a certain way, that's gonna that's gonna tell me off the get if I'm gonna even fuck with you or not. You know what I'm saying? So like just certain ways I read shit. Your message could be all the way on point, but if your whole fucking vibe is off, I ain't even gonna register it. You know what I'm
Uh,
saying? So that's
I
why I say I agree with what you said. You know what I'm saying? When you said that, you're absolutely right. And I think a lot of people, even though you guys are smaller, but like how I told you, how even Chicago comes sliding through. He slide through on your shit. He slide through on Bro Clarence's shit. y'all small fries, you know what I'm saying? And he coming from the so-called mothership. That to me is like, man, y'all raw, y'all doing y'all thing. Real recognize real.
Um, I appreciate that. As you said, everyone has a message for someone. So while I may not care for the content, I'm gonna say what I say and then walk away. Uh, I'm not putting anything out there that's not already known. When I've spoken to Rilla behind the scenes, it's very often, "Hey, how's your spirit?" Da 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 da. You know, every now and then I'll throw a little shot in there. Still think such and such ain't that great, but glad you're still maintaining who you are. Uh, having said all of that, yeah, I just they're they speak. They're an entry point um, to a message, to an understanding. And I have not been on that network. I was in the chat. I was in Anton's chat. After seeing him, I had no desire to go on the network after watching a couple of episodes there. It just wasn't my vibe. I am older than them, as far as I can gather, or around the same age. Um, I wasn't picking up anything that was new to me. So I said what I had to say. As I said, this my channel was a legacy to is a legacy to those who come behind me. Yeah, I have, these are your leaders. This is not a good look. That kind of thing. I spoke on the network when they went down when it comes to representation, but my first encounter was on Brother Clarence's channel, and Anton was talking to him. I guess, well, actually defending himself against Darrell in a way. Um, I was at that time. I was in his chat, and I was like, "What the heck would make I don't think I even had 100 subscribers." So that's how I know I've always been in this kind of shadow band of Negro shadow bands, right? Like, and I accept that. I am who I am, and I'm going to stand firm on that no matter what. And my tribe will rock with my vibe, and in time, the number of people watching when I show up will grow from for now to whatever it is later to whatever it continues to be. And I accept that. And I appreciate everyone who does. Hey, Simon, how's your spirit? Appreciate you. I thought Simon had a great video. I mean, a great conversation today, really, about stroke um, and his own lived experience. Uh, I don't think that we are. Shout out to representation. There's a show out there now, I understand, on Apple TV called Slow Horses. We're the kids who had to find out fire is hot. You know, um, we understand that we're all gonna we all have a lived experience. That means as much, if not more, than the name or the piece of paper or the numbers of people who like us. That's enough for me. We're a goofy crew. Brother Clarence and his chuck chicken, Rico and his cocktail hour. Um, there's something to be said for people willing to share that openly and honestly, in a time when many people won't share anything. Other than consistency, any words of any suggestions on what to do differently?
Any suggestions on what to do different?
Mm-hmm. I
On
ask you
what?
this all the time.
What
As a
you asked me
community,
last time?
as a community, to grow
I
the
don't.
message.
I don't really think anything. I think what y'all doing is good. The bullshit is dying down, so that's a plus. But just keeping a good message out there, man, and having good conversation with good outcomes. And it's not even that the outcomes gotta be the best outcomes. They just gotta be real outcomes, man. Like real shit, not that fake something that sounds good. See, people tell you anything that sound good, give you some type of hope, false hope. I don't want to hear that shit.
I understand that.
Like whichever the topic is, whatever we talking about, I don't want no fake reality or something that maybe because you may be high value or whoop de whoop that's gonna be law with everything. You know, I don't want to hear that type of shit
Mm-hmm.
in no way. If we own that type of time, you know what I'm saying? Like, just give me real, man. Like change my mind in certain things that need to be changed. You know what I'm saying? Like that I could be open to, but don't give me riffraff shit because my mind has changed to a lot of stuff that I've gotten. You know what I'm saying? That's really helped me out lightweight, just
Wow.
on how I act and everything. Yeah, and I can honestly say that. And I ain't no young ass dude, you know what I'm saying? So it was an eye opener. But I'm also the type I'll take shit in, though, man. I don't just act like I can't, learn or accept something new that I can may use in my life. I'm not that type. That's the kind of type that which sucks, and I get it, but that's kind of the type that Daryl be talking about. You know what I mean? That's why he has such a dislike for older cats, basically our age, because of the way they act, the way they talk to them, the way they see things in them, or just see things. Period, which is crazy because I don't feel we that fucking old like that. You know what I mean? We still listen to the or know the same cool music that y'all made like too. You know what I mean? We ain't
Yeah,
that far out. You know what I'm saying?
we
So it's
are.
just weird, huh?
I said we are the people that he speaks of are.
Right.
What? Shoot, oh, sorry. Great day started. It went from feeling like the desert in here to feeling like a refrigerator. So, oh, child. Okay. Um, what I've come to witness, and because the universe got me sitting on my tail more than I want to be, um, it is just looking around the rest of the space, and not even just our space, our black space, but around the space. The like you said, so much of that older people just saying terrible things about younger generations and how it should be. And well, when I was younger, well, dang, first of all, you're really not that old. But then some of you are really that old and too old to be doing and moving the way that you are. Um, yeah, I think that's one of the things for me because representation is important to me. Seeing these people come into this space, do Do I say something or do I just keep talking about what I'm inspired by? That's my question to you. Without naming any names, any particular, because it's not just this little bitty bit that we know, including the mothership. It's all over. So knowing the type of incoming fire I've already gotten, I'm not concerned about that. Yet the community, are you concerned about the behaviors and movements of those people, or are you can what do you want to hear?
Hold on 1 second, JP.
Mhm.
All right, my bad. I was talking to my son. What was the question, JP?
What does the community want to talk about? And then it's time to play that song. But what does the community want to talk about?
What do I think it wants to talk about?
Hmm.
What I think it wants to talk about is relations, our relationships with each other, and how we can get along better with each other, and how we can become families again with each other instead of basically outsourcing. Just to me, that's what it.
Okay.
Am I right?
I'm not sure. Big Rig, it's I get an only so much understanding from the analytics and so much understanding from the conversations. It's amazing to me. Y'all show up like really seriously. We had a conversation that started on farts and whatever. It's got like 100 views. I think there's 243 citizens. Make it make sense. With gastric bypass, 70 something, I think. And that's really because part of it got blocked. Um, some of the reason that my numbers are small is because I get blocked for YouTube's copyright claim things, not, or demonetized. So I'm not pushed up in the algorithm. I even they've now changed the monetization to a degree, and yet still, it's just
Yeah, but
uh,
your content isn't it isn't what's that word, like they would give Howard Stern back in the days, but like you're not talking about nothing that's causing anything hectic, you know what I mean? No fights, no crazy arguments, no crazy uh encounters of, police or something, like all your content is more of a positive and kind of trying to resolve situations. So like we all know that ain't gonna pick up all the crazy views, but the people, to me, the people that do like to take in all that kind of bullshit like that, I think on the real they like to take in this type of content also. they just probably see the numbers. You know what I'm saying? And then they just feel like,
Yeah.
I don't want to get caught up over here or anything. I'm gonna go ahead over to where it's cracking and popping, and there's hella people and hella, I could feel like a lightweight celebrity over there. You know what I'm saying? Like I've seen certain chats to where people are like, you know what I mean? It's active, active. I'm like, damn, what the hell? You know what I mean? It's a real community just here in the chat.
Yep.
Just to pull up in the chat is like fucking, hey, I'm here. What's going on? You know what I mean? Like, damn.
If you can maintain that, it's great. Uh, Yet, excuse me, I found in this space that some of that's not authentic. It's what they call love bombing. Yet, there are really true people in the space who that's just how they show up. So yeah, I mean, like, there's a young man out there, Agent 00 or something like that. He just talked about a YouTube beef that he had from years ago because someone recently brought it up. Um, and you can see from his chat and the way that people are around him, the number of channels that he's had and his growth, that he's got a community um, that can continue to grow with him. Daniel sent me a video of a young man, Corey Tension. He's got like 15 million subscribers, I think. And he put out a video saying, I'm really just a regular dude. So they're, regular people. What I mean to say is, um, it's, like Brother Clarence always says, it's you grow as you grow. Um, and people have to find their way. Now, yes, there are more things that I can do to make it more accessible, and I am working towards that. I'm 2 months old though, Big Rig. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
chill out. I am a freaking talented 2 month old. You know what I'm saying? Us
Hmm.
pandemic babies, we kind of special like that. No, I'm just kidding. um, Really, I would much rather just show up Monday, Wednesday, and Friday and frame a conversation around my lived experiences as a mother, as a part of a community, as someone who has seen men along in their journey, as a tired toker, you know, that part. It's really it. So,
Yeah, you're gonna see it though. I think you're gonna start seeing all you guys are gonna start seeing a lot more people just tapping in and just digging the whole conversation, man.
yeah. Well, thank you. I look forward to it. From
I do
your
too.
from your lips to the universe's ears. um, it is a different time, and I just when I why my channel is male focused and cannabis focused, children community is my cousin Demario. Um, they're the ones who told me to do certain things along the way, and those are the things that have lined up in the world more than anything else. In the same way that what you're saying, um, I too believe will come to fruition. What they said is what led me here. You know, my cousin Demario told me I should write a book about cannabis. It wasn't what I expected, and I was like, "Huh? How?" He's like, listen. I I sell it allegedly, and you know more than I do." I was like, "Okay." Um, and I really only known Demario for a month. Like, we met a few times in our younger years. I was already pretty much grown and had children of my own. Yet we, well, no, first it was the first time was right around when I was in college, like 18. So we met then, and then not again until I was, until 2018. And it was June. I met him in June, and then by July he was gone. Like, uh, what the hell? uh, but he was the one who was like, yeah, you should write a book about cannabis. And sure enough, it was cannabis that got us through. Man,
Damn, that was
just
a short time, man.
yeah, yeah. It's just, and then story after story, just off of that one moment in my life, right? And imagine the number of things that I've encountered in 46 years of experience like that, military experiences in the culinary world, and yeah, that was my youngest son told me to, well, mom, you should just go up there and be you. Be no, his actual word was wholesome, and I was like, what the hell are you talking about? I am not.
Wholesome.
Wholesome, or what was it? I'm pretty sure it was wholesome, something along those lines. And I'm like, and I think it's more he meant, um, like, of the heart. You know, I'm still, by definitions, to some people, mouthy. I'm still, whatever you want, whatever, however they want to frame the narrative. But the objective people can just see me as, you know, lighthearted, good spirited, functional levity. It's a grow up from being controlled chaos. But I don't know. I kind of just take it by ear. What you all say to me, build a narrative off of that. What we talk about in the morning, what shows up throughout the day. And
That's the best way.
then, sometimes I just leave it open. Like, Top Slug one day was like, hey, I got COVID. I'm just sitting at home. I was like, well, ta-da, here I be. I don't know him that in that way. Just we had like one or two interactions, I believe, in the lead attorney's chat. Um, Same thing for you in that way. You reached out to me one day and you were like, hey, or we were talking and you said this happened. And I was like, well, hey, Big Rig, you want to come on over? And that's how this whole thing started. So, you ready?
Yep.
Man, I never knew you could miss someone after such a short amount of time. It's not blood that does that. It's not words that do that. It's just how you show up in people's life, man. And
It's that impact.
yeah, people don't show up anymore. So anyway, and I changed it. It's rest in love. We're here in peace, so somewhere else has got to be love for now. That's the whole album. Chill out. Let me turn it down.
Shout out to the homies.
Amen. Why'd you have to go so soon? It seems like yesterday we were hanging round the hood. Now I'm gonna keep your memory alive.
Like a home it should. A lifetime of memory.
Going down the drain. I like to keep stepping, but I can't get I tip my 40 to your memory. Take a drink and I start to think, and I know one day soon we'll be hanging out.
This is for my homie. This is for my homie.
Ooh.
See you when I get there. In that gangsta lean, that gangsta lean. This is for my homie. This is for my homies. Well, see you when I get there. In that gangsta lean, that gangsta lean. My God, to pass on the message from me. Don't put down those dice for a second, Lord. Listen to his homie.
Could you tell him I'll never let go of his memory, so his son will know you don't have to cry no more, 'cause God's got his back. I say God's got his back.
Lifetime of memories. Going down the drain. Going down the drain. I like to keep stepping.
But I can't get past the I tip my 40 to your memory. Take a drink and I start to think, and I know one day soon we'll be hanging out. This is for
My homie. This is for my homie. See you when I get there. That gangsta lean. This is for my homie. You know I miss
you, you know I miss you, my homie.
I get there. That gangsta lean.
This song is dedicated to my homies and that gangster. Tommy from
Hey, Marcus.
my boy YB, and my boy EB. And whoever else out there got a home that's in the gangster league. And also my boys in the PN, and they'll never see the street again. You know what? It don't matter what they was doing while they was here. They could have been banging, slanging, but they ain't
What's
here.
up, Marcus?
That's somebody's daddy, somebody's baby, that's somebody's home. So all of us that keep saying that gangster, you know what I'm saying? That's on the real level.
This is for my homie. Can't believe that you're gone. My homie. Now that you're in that gangsta lean. Well. See you when I get there. I'm so sorry you're gone, but I've got to keep on. This is for my homie. I gotta keep moving.
can never make it through the damn song without just remembering, like, the day after Demario was gone, the news and people who knew nothing about him were throwing up his mugshot and talking shit about him and putting up pictures of him and my cousin. It's like, you won't mention these bastard ass officers, but you want to destroy this man's name. That just, who are you? What gives you the right? What do you want me to say about you when it's you? What do you want your children to remember? That that thing, that's the thing that's tattooed on all of us. That's the hole in the world that's been opened up. And then, as Daniel says, rest in love to those he mentioned: Mrs. Henley, Montego, Antonio, Chandrika, Shakimia, Carmen, and everyone who's passed this month. Well, everyone who's passed. It, it's that part that you can leave this world angry with one another, having not willing to fight. In that way, justice knows no time in the same way that music doesn't. And yet, in that month, the conversations we had, the world that he opened up to me that I didn't know about, um, my dad's side of the family, what his mother was able to share with me about my mother's uh, time here. No one can explain my mother, can tell me about my mother yet. How they understood her, how they saw her, uh, the impact that she had on their lives. It's a painful moment in history, yet it opened my eyes to a bunch of things I've never seen before. It it's strange to me that people can't understand that, no matter how many times I say, you know, I'm really not angry, or it's the human existence. I'm just one fanciful human, or eclectic, I believe is what I was called earlier today. Hey, by the way, what the hell did you were over there on We Lock Nation, We Unlock when I got over there. We ain't talking about it, but what the hell? What did I walk into?
What the fuck did I walk into? Shit,
Oh,
I was like, we unlocked. What's going on, bro? Because when he had first started out, he was talking about how he had left the sector or something, or what the whoop, and then it just got ugly, man. Like he just got in the middle of just a war. I was like, holy shit. Like I heard him when he was talking to me, but my phone was charging, so I wasn't able to type that back or anything.
Uh-huh.
But because I'll be watching y'all on the big screen, but
And clean my face up.
that shit was fucking. I see that. I guess other little areas too. They be having they little bullshit, man. Like that shit just really, man. And then I didn't know I was talking to a damn troll. The guy was fucking trolling the shit out of him. Cause I went and checked out the pages he told me, and fucking guys going at it with him and shit, man. Just crazy shit. I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, I'm actually gonna unsubscribe to that shit because it was just off the fucking hook. You know what I mean? Crazy shit, man. Like, we unlock, he's a cool ass dude, and I was just like, this shit is fucking. If that's what he was talking about, I'm glad he fucking left that shit because that shit was just fucking. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man. Fuck that.
I mean,
Like,
yeah.
if y'all was on that type of time like that, man, there's no freaking way I would be fucking tuning in. I'd be watching my regular other shit, some car shit or automotive shit on YouTube. I would not be fucking tuned into that shit.
Yeah. No, it's I mean, I move around. I've seen stuff in the divestment sector. I've seen messiness in the um what you call it, in the consciousness sector, the gaming sector, the there's nowhere, especially when it comes to reactionary content, nowhere, nowhere that is beef or troll proof. Unless you do specifically, this is a tire. Like, you got to be right there. Like, you can't waffle on. You can't have a perspective, um, or you just. I mean, now to be fair, that's not entirely true. If you stay in your lane, i.e., you don't seem to lean too much one way or the other, it doesn't seem to be so bad. Um, but but I don't mean being ambiguous. I just mean, like you said, being willing to allow both sides to have a voice. And that's up to but that's, that's really about the space. But it's everywhere, everywhere. I would imagine if you were to nah, I ain't gonna speak that into existence just in case it ain't there. Just do that. It's bad. My nose is there's water on my face. I'll be right back. It's driving me. Sorry about that. Excuse me. It just sorry. It never will cease to amaze me um, the level of unkindness that exists right now in a world that speaks about kindness so much. And in case there's someone down there who wants the link, I'm going to drop the link. But in 13 minutes, I'm going to get. I am going to stop this live and go ahead and make sure that I take care of myself, uh, so that I can get up early in the morning and get on Big Rig's nerves sooner than he would want me to. Oh no, I'm out of food. But I kind of like it not being about the hustle. I like that you all pick at me for being inconsistent. I'm waiting for the time that you try to get me to admit something.
I was
It's
just talking just a minute ago, and I had the mic muted the whole time. And then you said something, and I was like, "Damn, she smooth cut me off." And then I looked at the thing and seen it was red because you did it hella smooth. And then I was looking at you like, "Damn," and you didn't have no facial change or nothing. I was like, "Holy shit!" But it was my mic was muted, and because you said, would you say something about it being about the hustle?
Mhm.
That's when, because I was saying something in mid stride, and you was just like whoopty whoopty whoop out of nowhere. I'm like, what the hell? She just cut me smooth off. Nah, but you're right though, because what I was saying was, God dog it, you had said something, and then I went on to a fuck. Now I just forgot what I was saying.
Well, that it's nice for it not to be about the hustle. That we're allowed to show up in the way that we show up, um, and y'all rock with that more than anything. Um, I like that. Judge Joe Big Rig is going. Keep trying to hold me accountable on the stand. I appreciate that.
Well, I mean, think about it though, right? Think if you're tuned in, right? And this person is always telling you, hit the Cash App, hit the Cash App. Like, come on, man. Like, I get it,
Hmm.
but sometimes it's just like, if that's the case, bro, just leave your fucking Cash App up there so it could be visual. And that way, if somebody just feels like, you know what, I'm gonna go ahead and show some love or whatever, they could just do it. You saying it don't make it like it's gonna happen. If anything, that's gonna make somebody be like, dude, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
It's really funny how some people may do things and think that it's like they being in your ear with it. Like, I guess, like, like, if I say it enough, they're just gonna bite. When in
Yeah.
in in the long run, it's like, no, man, like, I'm knowing that you're about to say it, and it's fucking irritating. You know what I'm saying? And it's gonna make me probably not fucking tune into you as much, because that's
Yeah.
all you're trying to tell me is to hit your Cash App. Because nobody in life that I deal with is just gonna always tell me, "Hey, man, give me a couple dollars, bro. Give me a
And if
couple
they
dollars,
do,
bro.
what do you?
Give me a couple dollars, bro." Like, all right, man, I hear you, man. Here, give me a couple dollars. We're like, bro, fuck. Let me give it to you, man. Let me know that you always kind of You know what I mean? Do your thing and everything. Let me go ahead and shoot that to you. Like, man, here you go, man. It's love.
Yeah.
Kind of what we was talking about when your Ivana was talking about the you do something for somebody and then sometimes they don't appreciate it like you would want them to appreciate it.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It kind of falls under that.
Yeah. I the way that I've always looked at it is um you'll see my value, and then I'll write a really like I'll write a book or something along those lines. Um it's funny to me, so every now and then it's like, hey, get your cash out, do this, do this, do this, do this. It tickles my spirit. Yet at the same time, you see, we've been on for almost 4 hours, and it didn't cross my mind even to look for the logo until you said something.
Right.
Um, because, excuse me, even though all of Black YouTube claims to have more than I do, I have an abundance of this. Daniel pops up in my chat. My son pops up in my chat. You are, it's people. Their inaugural, you know, things on YouTube happen here late at night, midday. It's just this kind of. I rock with that. You know, um, I understand that algorithm. So hit the Cash App. Come see me when I hit up to buy me a coffee. Join me on Instagram for goofier conversations and dancing on the porch, getting on people's nerves.
Or telling people to come see me or
Come see me.
you fucking bitch.
Say word. Why? That's the other thing. Like the assumption that because I'm positive or compassionate, I won't light your ass up when necessary. What the hell? That's some of that Leave It to Beaver mom stuff. I ain't got that in me. That's JP. I'm not gonna. Come on, man. Chill out.
All right, well, I'm gonna let you get ready to close it down because my phone's about to close down.
You got a theme song before you go? I'll play it. You can drop down to the chat.
Let me think. Well, shit, we already out of it. We already in the Sunday, so easy, Lionel Richie.
Hey, all right now. That's a nice one. Thank you, sir. And
Shout out
yeah,
to everybody and another good stream,
thank
good conversation, good way to spend my Saturday. I'm nice and safe. You
you.
know what I'm saying? Can't
Always
argue with that.
appreciate it. We appreciate you. Shout out your channel. I'm remembering that part more. Shout out your channel. Tell us where to find you. Tell them where Professor Big Rig. That's what it is. Professor Big Rig, where you gonna be?
Man, y'all can check me out on Instagram, man. Producer Big Rig Slaps. Go ahead and check that out. Give it a follow. You can also check me out at Ragtop Delta. Give that a follow. All the cars, man. You know what I'm saying? Good street action, man. It's real dope. Also, check out my YouTube channel, Big Rig Slaps. And I have a lot of things coming on that real soon. There is some type of content on there now that you can check out. Just peep game, man. You know what I'm saying? We just doing our thing. Appreciate you, JP.
Anytime, Big Rig. I appreciate you so much. With another one who popped up over here, inaugural visit. I appreciate you, Professor. We'll catch up tomorrow. I'll send you a message about what time we'll go live. But I appreciate the conversation, and you keep your spirit up. Hey, and
Sounds
look
good.
forward to having a peanut butter and oh, by the way, one more thing.
Mhm.
420, We Unlock Nation is supposed to be coming this way. I mean, you could meet him part of, y'all like caravan,
Yeah, I
coffee.
heard y'all talking.
All right, I'm just saying. I be
All
thinking.
right.
All right, keep your spirit up.
You too.
Peace. I can never got my fingers to work right. Um, it's a work in progress, y'all, with me. Okay, so Easy by Lionel Richie. And if there's anyone who would like to drop a theme song in the chat, I might give it like an extra 5-10 minutes tops. Yet I do know that I need to get something to drink because I don't have any beverages in front of me. So I appreciate your understanding as well. Man, y'all, it's been some things to consider, some things that I appreciate these conversations, just being able to, you know, anytime, Big Rig, thank you. I appreciate being able to have these conversations where it's just what I like to say, regular schmegular. Um, neither black sheep nor sheep, citizens having a conversation. That means a lot to me. So, some things to consider. Still got some healing to do, y'all. Just 2 months old. So I'm going to take it easy. And I hope that you'll take it easy. So let's make sure we do that with some Lionel Richie. Remember, that's loud for me. The playlist is available in my playlist.
No, it sounds funny, but I just can't stand the pain.
Getting late.
Girl, I'm leaving you tomorrow. Seems to me, girl, you know I've done all I can. You see, I beg, stole, and I borrowed. Yeah. Ooh, that's why I'm easy.
Is it still loud?
Easy like Sunday morning. That's why I'm easy. I'm easy like Sunday morning.
Hey, it is Sunday morning, you guys. Welcome to a new rotation. Even for me, it's Sunday morning. How's your spirit? I'll give you one last check. If you're in the chat, if you're listening in the clouds, if you're just getting up because it's the East Coast 4:30, hey, it was 4:20 and I'm pretty sure we hit a ball.
I'm not happy when I try to fake it.
Thank you, Big Rig. We gonna get this sound thing together. Slowly but surely. I rock with a bunch of DJs and music men. Someone can help a girl out. You know what I'm saying?
I'm easy like Sunday morning.
Anywho, if you happen to be awake, tell me why you're awake. And tell me how you're doing. And if I don't hear from you,
I'm easy like Sunday morning.
By the time this song goes on, we're gonna go ahead and call it tonight. You guys, it's been absolutely
I wanna be high.
happy to. Welcome to a new rotation. And let me grab my lighter so that I can do as Lionel said and get high. And make me something to eat. And Big Rig, I think I'm gonna make me some breakfast tacos. What do you think? Big Will said, some oatmeal. Daniel had oatmeal this morning. I had with some bacon. What else? Yesterday. This morning, what's that?
I'm easy like Sunday morning.
I'm waiting for both of us. Yeah. We're together just the same. I'm happy to see this new rotation.
Cause I'm
Keep your spirit up. You guys too. Keep your spirit up, and we'll see y'all in the streams. I'm absolutely ridiculous, you guys. Anyway, you have a fantastic day, and you can catch me on Instagram at 9:30. I'll be somewhere around in the afternoon talking about religion, as Big Rig suggested, and then maybe I'll show up tomorrow night. Depends on how Ula's spirit feels. Keep your spirit up, and we'll see you in the streams. Deuces.